Hi, hi, hi. How's everyone doing? I accidentally leave my microphone muted. Hello, hello. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't want to start talking myself up and then have the universe immediately correct me and go, "You're wrong, motherfucker." um, how's everyone doing? No, where was it? Before, oh boy, 1 second. Okay, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing all right. I'm having a weird day. I woke up super late. I say super late, like for reference, I wake up at 6 a.m. typically. Woke up at 11. I slept through all three of my alarms, including a timer I set for myself. I slept through a lot. um, so I'm having a bit of a off day to start off with. Um, that's fine. That's fine. Because you know what else is fine? Henry. Good old Henry. Because we're going to jump into Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're going to jump on in. It might be the finale. We'll see. We will see where we're at. Because I have friends telling me, you got like 20 hours to go, man. And then I got another friend telling me, yo, dude, you got like, once you get through that siege, it's like the last hours of the game. And then I got the internet telling me completely different stuff. So I'm just like, whatever. It might be the finale. I said, could this be the finale? Let's see. That's why I stream style that way. Um, we'll see where we're at. So, speaking of seeing where we're at, we might as well get the game rolling, I suppose. Let's make sure the sound is correct. And let's make sure the controller is on. I hear that helps out quite a bit when it comes to playing video game. Might as well throw these on as well. Might as well just get everything rolling. Because we're going to jump right in. Got some running around to do for the first part of the day in this game, and then we got some other stuff we got to take care of. As far as like channel updates or anything like that, I don't got really anything to share at the moment. Next couple days off from streaming. In theory, hopefully, I will have some major stuff to share on Wednesday. So today, this is gonna be all focused on good old hardcore Henry. We're gonna be focused on him. We're gonna focus on his stuff, his plight, his story, and what he wants to do. One last thing. Let me just check. All right, that's fine. Whoa. Okay. YouTube is fine. Twitch is fine. Everything is fine. We are good to keep on rolling. All right. Apologies if I'm a little low energy to start off with. My whole day is thrown off completely. If I had planned to do later on, planned to do this morning, I'm not gonna be able to do until later today. So nothing like end of the world or anything. It's just my day is thrown off completely. Okay, So I should go turn in this stuff to the quartermaster. We got meat, we got the ale. And then I could come back and finish off this quest, because there's a quest here. There's a side quest there I should go and take care of. So when I'm riding back, okay. I don't believe this is like a time gated thing. We saved, so we're fine. Alright. We're gonna ride out of the monastery, and we'll just follow the trail. We'll cut through here and this all along Talmberg. Yeah, we're gonna turn in the meat. We're gonna turn in. Yeah, what I'll do is turn everything in, and then we'll ride up to the herbalist, use her station, and I'll see if she has anything more to sell me. Any more cockerel potions. If she does, sweet. If she doesn't, not the end of the world. And then I will sit down and we'll spend a good 20-30 minutes here just making a bunch of the same fucking potion over and over again. Once I get done with like some of these other more optional objectives, because let's see, we got the meat, camp, make the potions, send someone for the pitch. Okay, so yeah, we should be good on everything at the camp. And then I will take the long way back to Sasau in the form of grabbing a couple of those extra side quests I see pop up, and we'll go from there. Knock out the side quests right quick, and then I mean after that it's just focusing on the main quest and getting that shit done, and then whatever happens happens. No, I have some thoughts about the game. Again, to be clear, I really like this game, and parts of it I actually really love. I'm not sure if I would say overall I love this game. I mean, we'll have to see with the finale, right? I'm not saying too much because who knows, the finale might change a few of the notes I have, but definitely some thoughts. And look, again, I understand it's not a perfect game. I understand small team, all this stuff. Trust me, I get it. But I have some thoughts. But I will share those thoughts happily, regardless if you want to hear them or not on here. Once the credits roll, once the credits are rolling, that's when I'll feel comfortable enough to be like, oh, okay, let's talk about it. So I need to go through Malia Head. To the finale. Generally speaking, though, I thought about grabbing horses like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. Like grabbing a better horse. When I had like a bunch of money on me, I was really gonna go, you know, let's just go grab a better horse. Let's do that whole thing. But I think at the time I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just ride to Henry Town and give that money there. Because it would cost not like a ton of money, but it would cost some coin. Like right now I got plenty of coin from Henry Town, but oh no, I don't really feel the need to grab a new horse at this point. I've stuck with Pebbles for so long. I might as well stick with Pebbles for the finale. Much to the chagrin of, I'm sure, everyone that's watching. Quartermaster.
I hope I can be of help to you, Knight.
I brought you some meat.
Stack it over here.
You know what? I'm just gonna select all the meat. Everything is good, at least.
That's the lot.
Great. If we're really going to have to storm the walls, then at least it should be with full bellies. Oh, and here's something for your trouble.
I've arranged some beer for you from the local tavern.
You're a proper treasure, you are. I'm gonna put a word in about how well you look after us. Like your own kith and kin.
The charcoal burners nearby have some stocks of pitch they'll let us have.
That's handy. Sir Rubard will be pleased. What little we had left was running out, and he was getting worried.
Well, he can stop worrying.
Good. I'll get someone to take care of it. Farewell.
Okay. Now I just need to make the potions. And okay, go up the hill and follow the trail. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Don't worry about when I park Pebbles here and I go to make some potions. I'll give you some meat. You've been a good dog.
Yeah.
Past the camp. Okay, I am hauling the right way. Un momento. Just have to double check some stuff. All right. Before I start,
May the Lord watch over you.
okay, that's all right. Now all I have to do is make 20 potions. I know what I need. I just want to double check to make sure I got. I like to have this page open in case I need to make more. Okay. 2 mint. Yeah, it's like you get 2 mint, you grind it 1 turn, then 2 turns. Gotcha. All right, let's knock this out. This particular track right here reminds me of Skyrim so much. Okay. 3 at a time, baby. All right. So I was thinking it's going to take me 7 tries to do this. 7 times to do this, so now 6 more, actually. So this time and 5 more attempts after this, and I should have all the potions I need. Did that make any sense? I said 6 tries, and I said, no, I said 7 tries. No. Fuck it. Okay. It's gonna take me, it's gonna take, 3 times 5, 15. 3 times 6 is 18. 3 times 7 is 21. So, it'll take me, after this one, 5 more brewings, and I will have what I need, because I already made 1. Work on this one. And then we'll go from there. Hopefully that makes more sense now that I've explained it. Watch, someone goes, now it makes even less sense. One moment.
I'll have to get something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
Sorry about that. I had to double check something outside. Well, not outside, in the living room. That's the word I was looking for. Outside this room. Valerian. In a city with 1,000 worlds. Man, that movie was really disappointing. Like, it should have been amazing. It should have been the next Fifth Element. And it just wasn't, unfortunately. Visually, it was impressive. Visually, it was amazing, but, you know, again, this is not the newest take in the world. Everyone and their mother has a shit. A similar take to this. I just fucked it up. I tapped that by accident. Get away with that? It did. Perfect. It's not the... How to phrase this? Not the newest hot take in the world, but... You know, to quote the internet at large, man, if that film and Passengers swapped its 2 main leads, both their late 2 main leads, you know, Passengers potentially would have worked better, in some ways. In a lot of ways, it wouldn't have. But certainly Valerian probably would have been a slightly better job, a slightly better time with different leads. It's one of those things where, like, there's a lot of problems with that movie overall. But at the very least, if you had some more charismatic leads, it would have been a much more enjoyable watch. Then again, that movie also should have had a script rewrite. I think the main problem with the main leads in that movie is it's impressive how they managed to cast two separate actors that genuinely look like siblings. And you're like, You got just some other problems and foibles of that film, but no, like the idea of Valerian and its story is so interesting to me. Like the idea of basically a space station that goes around the galaxy or even the universe, and it collects homeworlds of different species to preserve them and keep them alive, and in a wider galaxy that is, potentially dying or something to that effect. And I don't know, that's just such a cool concept of, it's kind of like the wandering Earth concept. Like, is it practical? Does it make sense? Fuck no, it's kind of silly, but it is a cool concept. And like the whole idea of like planets being your space stations is a really cool idea. Especially the idea of like having a space station made up of 1,000 different worlds is, well, it's really cool. I know this stuff is done by trial and error and tests and all this stuff and all that. It's still impressive to me, like when it comes to alchemy specifically, but also other stuff. But like when it comes to alchemy, I know this is a simplified version of how it works and all that, but still, it's just the idea of like in this game or like in real life, it's like, okay, who thought to make a potion that gives you energy, basically caffeine, for a little while? Yeah, valerian and mint. Yeah, crush the mint a little bit, then you gotta put it in there, then you gotta, like, I know it's done by trial and error, and I know it's like, people figure this out over time by just throwing shit together and seeing how it works, but it's just still impressive nonetheless. Of, you look at stuff and you go, man, like, to make this potion I'm making, and like the real world equivalent of it, right? It's like, what? I want to know, like, the real world equivalent of it. It's like, okay, if I were to just say use only like not crushed mint, like how much of a difference does that actually make in the potion? And then my follow-up question to that is go, okay, how did we discover that? And again, it's, the simple answer is just trial and error. Just someone made 100 potions, all with these same ingredients, but different variations, and then they tested them out. They tried it out on themselves or other people, and they had to figure out like what worked and what didn't, and like see what the effects were. Dun, dun, dun. I think 2 more tries, right? I should do it. All right. One more. Yes, Henry, I know you're hungry. I will give you and Mutt some food as soon as I'm done here. It's important we get this shit done. Yeah. Now we play the waiting game. Done, 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 and done. There we go. Okay, I got all this food on me. Can't eat any of it. Honey. Honey is good. Honey is great. Honey tastes good. Yum. Yum. Just gonna drop everything here. I'm sure this lady doesn't mind me dropping all this stuff in front of her. In her alchemy station. Mutt.
There's the.
You get the praise.
Look,
And now you get the pork. Okay, so from here. There we go. So I need to actually head this direction. Right. Hi, Revan. You know, but you know what I'm gonna do. I haven't done this in a minute. I haven't looked this up since not Gamescom. Summer Games Fest. Yep. No news on the good old KOTOR remake. Nothing to report. I had hope at Star Wars Celebration this year they would show something. I had hope at Summer Games Fest. I had hope at Gamescom. Well, I didn't really have hope at Gamescom. Basically, after Star Wars Celebration this year, I haven't really carried that torch with me anymore. There's been a vain hope of like, maybe we'll see something, but I haven't like held my breath at all. I was hoping for Star Wars Celebration. I genuinely was going, okay, we're going to see something there, maybe. Like, well, it wasn't saying like we are going to, but I was more like, I hope we see something, right? Like, maybe, you know, maybe this time, finally. But then, lo and behold, hey, motherfucker, you better be awake. Are you kidding me?
shit. Sod off. Shit. Sod off.
That was a stupid plan.
No. Clear off. Let me sleep.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, might as well just sleep next to you, I guess. It is real weird. What? Was waking me up. Oh, it's because it's not my bed? Is that why? Oh, because this motherfucker wants to use it? Fine, I'll use this one. Hey, man. You could have used the nice bed. Just saying. But yeah, the KOTOR remake. I haven't like held my breath for it for a while, but just genuinely speaking, it is frustrating, and I speak for the choir here. I know this. But it is frustrating when games get announced way too early. Where the hell am I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it is super frustrating to hear stuff like, oh, they like, you know, Star Wars Eclipse, you know, even though it's being made by Quantic Dream, which that's a can of worms to talk about.
Yeah.
Fuck David Cage. With that being said about Star Wars Eclipse, it's frustrating to hear, oh yeah, that announcement trailer that was super cool and interesting. Oh, that was done purely for investors. That was done purely so, you know, they would have people that would be somewhat interested in it. It's like, you assholes. Stop. Like, game dev already takes like 2 or 3 years on the fast end nowadays. More or less 5+ years for game dev. For there's a whole bunch of reasons why, but game dev already takes long enough as is. We do not have to add to that by just being part of the problem. I should get my stuff repaired. That's fine. Like, Cyberpunk 2077, what was it? It was like, they put out that announcement trailer, but when they got the rights for the game, but then they didn't actually start active dev for like, what, 2 or 3 years after that? So it wasn't even until like 2016, 2017 that they actually started working on the goddamn game. It's like, you motherfuckers. You absolute assholes. stop announcing stuff before you're even working on it. That's the other part that really baffles me is like, when it comes to some of these announcements, it's like, okay, sure, you need to announce it for people.
God be with you.
At the very least, announce it when you start
This might
working on
help.
it.
And there's plenty of it.
There certainly is. I'll have to get all those poured into a keg. But if it works, I'm in your debt.
I just want to make sure we get rid of those bastards holed up in the castle.
No more than I do, lad.
And to see Istvan hang from the highest tower.
I'll drink to that. Well, I would if I wasn't on duty. See you later.
Complete all optional side quests. Oh. I did it. So these, then what I'm looking at here, those are side activities then. Yeah, those are going to be activities. Okay, whatever. Then we'll just head on to the monastery. To Sasso. I go. Oh, wait. What? Where are you at?
Good fella.
Look,
That's my boy.
nah, thought in the world.
Look what I've
Just
got for you.
food and hanging out with
You'll
his
love
buddy
this.
Henry. Here's some salami. Okay, well, go on all the side quests.
Yeah.
All that's left is to finish off the main story at this point, I guess. But yeah, like game dev takes long enough as is nowadays, unfortunately. It's like, don't put pressure. Like, again, Pat Sarazat has a great metric for this. You should not be able to, and this is to be clear, this is from announcements. This is from official announcements. This is not even between releases. That's a whole different discussion.
Yeah.
Official announcements of your next project, you know, your sequel or your game announcement or whatever it is, you know, KOTOR remake. That was announced in 2021. Someone legitimately could have been a freshman in high school when the KOTOR remake was announced. Well, yeah, let me double check my words. KOTOR remake. Yep, in 2021. Perfect. Okay, that's all I need to know. So,
Yeah.
thing is, with the KOTOR remake, it's like, okay, that was announced. We're in 2025 right now. In fact, next month in September, actually, we will be at the 4-year anniversary of that game's announcement. So, unless PlayStation has a showcase or something similar to that, where they then go, here's the KOTOR remake,
Yeah.
here's more info on it, and unless that info is them going, the game's coming out either at the end of this year or it's coming out next year for sure, unless that's your announcement, the fact that the KOTOR remake was announced and someone could be a freshman, and then they could be graduating high school. They could be in their last year of education. And depending on how things go with the KOTOR remake, and depending on what they tell us, and that's me being optimistic as hell and assuming it is coming sooner than later, that thing, it's like, you know, there's a very good chance that, okay, assuming that they, within the next month, you know, they had another PlayStation showcase and they go, here's more footage of it. Here's the game's release date. And if that release date isn't either A, at the end of the year, or if it's not anytime soon within the next year, someone more than likely could be graduating high school before that thing comes out. and it would be announced when they were a freshman in high school. That's 4 fucking years. And it's like, other than some news articles or reports here and there, yada yada, we got nothing to go off of. We got nothing to like base any official statements off of. Other than, you know, getting told that it's not canceled, we swear. It's like, okay, if it's not canceled, then where the fuck is video game? Show me the game. I want to see it. Like, for fuck's sake, we don't even know fully, like, when they, what it is. That's like, that's the truly insane part for me. It's like, we don't know fully if the remake, is it going to be just, is it going to be akin to FF7 remake, where like, hey, we completely redid the combat, it's more real time and all this other stuff, and we redid everything else, add more voice acting, made everything look pretty yada yada? Or is it going to be just KOTOR, but a modern skin on top of that, modern code paint? And then we also have this other thing that is just hanging over it, which is, okay, KOTOR remake gets made, you know, regardless of whatever variant it takes and whatever form it takes, game gets made, it comes out. Is it canon? Does that mean the Old Republic era becomes officially canon at that point? I mean, it is canon technically, and there is stuff about the Old Republic era that is canon, but you know, I don't know, it's just shit like that. And again,
I'll slay you.
that's in reference to, you know, this is in reference to something that is just announced officially. You know, this is before we even talk about like major releases of a franchise. Now, I've said before, Gears of War 6, assuming we do get a Gears of War 6, there's a good chance that we won't see a Gears of War 6 until 2028, 2029 at the earliest. Or even 2030, potentially. You know what that's for, why it's fucked? Because Gears 5 came out in 2019. If you want to, like me, if you want to see the resolution to that story thread, that legitimately, you would have to wait over a decade. That's insane. Now, unless they do like a back-to-back release of E-Day next year, because I fucking doubt it's coming out this year. I mean, if they do, if it's coming out this year, holy shit, they have not shown anything off. But it's like, if it's coming out this year, or even next year, and if they're doing like a back-to-back thing where the following year is Gears 6, unless something like that is a thing, it's like, fuck, man, we're... That plot hook, that all those plot threads and everything else is just left hanging for nothing. So it's like, there's, again, there's a difference between an expectation of like, okay, a sequel, you're waiting for a sequel that doesn't come, versus a officially announced title. In my opinion, okay, regardless of the fact of like you leave a game on a cliffhanger or anything about sequels, you know, sequels can be a promise, they're a verbal promise in a lot of ways. They can be a promise of like, hey, we made Halo 2, that means we're making Halo 3, right? But that's not always a guarantee. Whether, you know, sales, whether people leave, shit happens, who knows, right? I say this because unlike an announcement that's telling us, yeah, the KOTOR remake, that's a thing. Or, you know, Gears of War E-Day, that's a thing. And an announcement like that means you are promising us, you're promising investors, but more importantly, you're promising the consumers, us, that yeah, this will be a thing. We promise you. It will come out. Don't you worry. It will happen. Don't you worry. No, it's just. Okay. No, wait, he's not inside here where they're working.
How's that?
Fit for firewood. Half the rafters.
Dun 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 dun. Right.
I am at your service, Sir Knight.
I need some help from Master Conrad.
Then go and talk to him.
The thing is, he's already agreed, but he'd have to go to Talmberg.
I can't consent to that. He signed a contract for building the monastery, and we pay him a pile of coin for every day he spends here.
Conrad would only have to leave for a few days. Surely you can manage without him for a short while.
We might, if he didn't get himself killed there. I've given my answer. No. He stays here until the abbot says otherwise, and the abbot isn't here at the moment.
But the conquest of Talmberg is more important for the province.
From what I hear, it's awfully important first and foremost for your lord. Sassau's always been neutral. Anyway, I take my orders directly from the abbot.
Supposing I compensated you for his brief absence, perhaps with some coin?
What use would coin be to me if the monastery roof collapses? Then I'd be the one having to pay compensation.
Thank you for your invaluable assistance.
You're welcome.
May God reward you in kind.
God be with you.
Let's just see something. Stealth. Ooh, alchemy. Mm-hmm. Yo, Conrad! I got the thing, got the document. Conrad.
Greetings. What do you need?
I've got that commission.
Shout it louder, Henry.
Not so loud, for heaven's sake. Show it here. The very thing. Go to the Sassau scribe and say to him the fox isn't half as clever as he thinks. Then he'll do as you ask.
Is that a password?
Just so. He insists on it. Don't forget to repeat it verbatim and aloud. Then all you have to do is take the new document to Carroll and tell him a messenger brought it.
All right.
But most importantly, do it quickly and put the commission back immediately. Carroll's no fool. If he can't find it, he'll put 2 and 2 together when you bring him the new document, and the game will be up.
All right. Come on, Pebbles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Woo. Wait, where am I supposed to take it? Oh, the scribe duel. Not these motherfuckers. These guys don't know shit. Nom. Nom.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
How come you're wearing such fine armor? Is there a joust happening?
I have a message for you.
Hmm?
The fox isn't half as clever as it thinks.
What?
The password about the fox?
What in heaven's name are you blabbering about?
Conrad Keyser sent me.
Why the hell didn't you say so?
That sod. He deliberately lied to me to make me look stupid.
Well, never mind. What do you want?
I've got this document here, and I need to have a different one drawn up with the same signature and seal.
So Conrad is still up to his old tricks. Give him my greetings. Let's see it then. All right. Give me an hour. And I hope I won't have problems on your account. May the Lord watch over you.
Giving you an hour.
Is it done?
Here you are. And pass on my best to the old dragon. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go put back that commission. There we go. Hey, man.
A messenger brought a dispatch for you.
To the hand of... I charge to be of assistance. Permission to leave Sasau? How very convenient for you.
The hand of fate.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what fate brings. I have an authorization letter of my own from the abbot, and if your letter of patent is fake, you'll be in trouble. Come with me. Farewell.
All right. It's legit, man, I swear.
Well, it goes against the grain, but the seal and signature are genuine.
I've been right here the whole time, man.
So Conrad may leave.
He can. The letter of patent is genuine, and when the abbot commands...
Wonderful. I'll tell him.
God be with you.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to leave right now.
They're after me! Sweet Jesus, I knew this day would come!
What? Who is... Carol said you can leave and...
Leave? I can't even set foot outside the door! Not now!
Please, calm down and tell me what's going on.
They're after me!
Who? Who's after you?
Sigismund's people, of course!
Why would they be after you?
Because he's never forgiven my criticisms of Nicopolis. Now he's decided to pay me back. What am I to do?
What makes you think someone's after you?
When I was on my way to Sasau, I saw Baron Pekar in Kosterlitz. He was with Sigismund on the crusade, as was I. Now I've been told he was seen at the local tavern. And a stranger's been creeping around the gardens here late at night. My God, there are signs someone was trying to force the door. They're after me, Henry. The Lord preserve me. They want to kill me.
Go
Take
check.
it easy. If someone's after you, I'll see to him. I'll have a sniff around the town or lie in wait for him.
I don't know. What if he sneaks past you?
He won't, I promise. I'll hide in the garden, and if anyone starts creeping around after dark, I'll catch him.
You will, won't you? Good, good. And be sure to hide well. If he sees you, he won't come.
Well, shit. I got nothing. Got nothing on nothing. Know anything about?
My God, what happened to you?
Do you know anything about a Master Pekar?
That nobleman that showed up recently. They say he's staying at the local inn.
Alright.
God be with you.
That's all I need to know.
Hey.
What's up, man? What?
Good day to you.
Would you be Master Paykar?
I would. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Henry, of Skalitz.
And what do you want from me, Henry of Skalitz?
To ask why you've come to Sasau.
An interrogation, then, I see. On business, of course.
And who is it you're doing business with?
Why don't you ask about my mistresses instead? My trade partners are my own private concern.
Right, that'll be everything.
As the master instructs. Take care now.
Got it for you right here.
All right. We spoke to him. I don't want to tip him off, but I just want to see what the dialogue leads to.
And what?
Stay away from Master Keezer.
Keezer? Conrad Keezer? Why should I want anything to do with him?
So he doesn't need to worry about you?
Worry? Good Lord, no. Why, we were friends.
Right, that'll be everything.
As the master instructs. Good luck to you.
I'm getting the feeling that the Master Keezer might be a little loopy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Henry, I'm glad you came.
What's up?
God preserve.
I'm interested in your services.
And what is it you...
Get myself fixed up a bit.
Take care.
Should hit up Armor Smith and be like, yo, man, fix my shit.
Yeah.
I hope I... The Lord watch over you. Take care now.
I also repair everything. I know I could have haggled, but at the point I'm at, I don't really need to worry about money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear, this is bugged.
didn't I? Why do they want to kill me now?
You might be a little loopy.
I left Prague, didn't I? Why do they want to kill me now?
Mm.
What the hell am I to do?
What do you mean, watch out? Oh my god.
I left Prague, didn't I? Why do they want to
I'm hidden. Said wait in the garden, so I'll wait in the garden. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna look up a thing and see what the fuck am I supposed to do here. Because I went to the guy, he said wait in the garden and wait till midnight. All right, okay. We're just going to take a look at this one because I feel like I'm doing something majorly wrong here, but it's not abundantly clear to me what I am doing that is super wrong. So let's do this. Let's just restart. And then I'm gonna reload that save. And then see about Wayne in the bar. No, I took a peek online to see what the vibe is, and everyone's just going, look, it's a little goofy. Some people open the doors and just wait inside. Some people decide to wait in the barn. So I'm gonna try the barn first, and then we'll try wait inside.
My respects to you.
Right.
Take care now.
Yeah.
Henry, Scallots, stealth mode, activate. All right. Not moving at all. Not on the move. Oh. Mhm. Any day now. All right. Try us again. A new plan.
God be with. Worry.
Right up.
Right.
As the mark. Good luck to you.
Look out.
Actually, what I could do, I'll have Henry rest when we're all done with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
One momentum. Sorry. Just had to talk some shit in my friend's chat room. You know how it goes. I won't move a muscle. Oh, Nelly. I'm just gonna wait. Gonna wait. Gonna wait.
Bloody thing.
Halt! What are you doing here?
Quiet, for God's sake. You'll wake the whole monastery.
Silence! For God's sake, I caught you in the middle of an assassination attempt.
Assassination? What are you on about?
You told me to my face you were here purely for business, that Master Keezer had no reason to fear you, and then I catch you sneaking up to his door.
Keezer? He's living here in the monastery?
Well, yes. Right here in this house. What's your business here?
It's all a terrible mistake. I've a long-standing arrangement with the custodian here, Sir Sebastian von Berg. I supply him with salt and spices, and I've come to realise how he's been cheating me repeatedly. The dispute's been running for a while and still has legs, so I wanted my money back, that's all. I've no quarrel with Conrad.
I don't believe a word you say.
Well, sorry, but I'm telling the truth. I suppose there's nothing to be done about it, unless you intend to skewer me on the spot. But if it will help you sleep better, I'll stop creeping around here at night and find some other way to deal with the custodian. Take care now.
Well, did you find anyone?
I did.
And?
You needn't fear. I kept watch the whole night and nothing happened. A few folk passed by, but nobody dangerous.
And what about Pekar? Are you saying he has no malicious intentions?
None. He's just doing some trade with the custodian. That's what brought him to where you were.
Well, if you're sure, but I'd still rather lie low for a while.
Come to Talmberg. You'll be surrounded by a whole garrison there.
Yes. Yes, I suppose that does make sense. Thank you, Henry. I'm in your debt. We'll meet at Talmberg.
And now we head back to Talmberg. Hell yeah. Okay, I could leave this goddamn place. It did leave a few bodies choked out here. It was necessary, I swear. All for the sake of the realm. The realm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ride.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just making my way across the land. Let me check something. Well, that's kind of fitting for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at all those lights.
Yeah.
Let's go to the camp. We'll rest. And then what I'll do actually is after we go through the loading screen of rest, I will take a short little break here. Very short break. Just like 5 or 10 minute break. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I got my dad's stuff, and then we'll come back to this.
Yeah.
God be with you, Henry.
Dun 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 dun. Mhm. 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 Wait a bit longer. All right. Let's feed the mutt.
That's a good boy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
All right. So it's Narceve. This is save 1008. I think I saved this game a little bit. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab a quick little sandwich, bring up my father and some stuff, and then we'll come back and continue on the Kingdom Come. And we're going to go into this siege. Hopefully we'll see where it goes. We'll see where things go. All right, see you guys in a few. Sure. I did a very dang coded move. I went to go out to make a sandwich. Instead, I decided to order pizza. 2 pizzas. So, let's see. It'll be ready at 5. I asked him to wait. That can be 2 hours from now. That one. So it's okay. I'm just trying to do some math in my head. So I got solid 20 minutes to get there. Grab it. 20 minutes to come back. Maybe an hour. So yeah. We'll do a hour-long intermission. And just under 2 hours. It'll be just under 2 hours. It won't exactly be 2 hours from now. It'll be a little under that. The intent will be an hour-long intermission to go grab some food. That is the game. That is the game plan. That is the plan. My name is Dan.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
A well-chosen site. You want to strike the gate, do you?
True. We don't want to do more damage than necessary.
I quite understand. Sir Toth is holed up there, is he?
Just so, Master Conrad. I hear you have some accounts to settle with him.
Ah, not entirely. I've done with him. Sigismund trusted him more than me in his campaign against the Ottomans, and we all know how that ended up.
How did it end up?
Badly, my lord. The flower of French knighthood was slain there. Sigismund fled for his life, and I did too, I must confess.
Be assured we shall not make the same mistake here. We do not intend to starve them into submission, but to break down the gate.
I am at your service, my lords. We will build the trebuchet quickly. It will be ready in a matter of days. And I can supply, for example, Roketa to sweep the foe from the battlements.
Roketa? I do not believe I've heard of such a term.
Roketa are missiles filled with black powder with a touch hole at the bottom to ignite it. They shoot forward, something like a hand cannon, but without rocks. The rocket is the missile.
I see. But we don't have black powder in these parts. Nor cannon.
Indeed. It should have occurred to me. But I am very fond of Roketa, and I always think what Alexander the Great might have accomplished with them.
that's a good point.
I understand. We find ourselves in a conventional situation that demands a conventional solution.
I'm still hoping that Toth will see sense and parley with us.
He may well do so, especially when we set up the trebuchet on his doorstep.
The Lord be praised.
I've arranged for a priest to come. He promised to take care of the people around here.
Thank you, Henry. Lifting the spirit can help us all.
I got hold of a Sawbones to take care of our wounded.
Thank you. Most of them have already lost their homes. Their lives are all they have left. Good luck, then.
The answer to my prayers. Just when I wanted to vent my rage on someone.
What?
Had enough of life, have you?
Okay, I gotta be quick about something. I gotta be quick about this. Okay. Whoa, that was... Oh.
You're dead.
Swing the sword, Henry.
Ah, dear God.
You're so fucking wheeze, man. Mashing the button and he just refuses.
Greetings.
That dude came all the way to the middle of this encampment.
God be with you, lad.
I came to an agreement with Conrad.
He's already here. You wouldn't believe how clever that fellow is. Now we really will build that trebuchet. That I guarantee you.
Just one thing. If he should send you somewhere and tell you to give some password about a fox or some such, well, you should take it with a grain of salt.
Password? Fox?
Dude, I'm just helping you out ahead of time. He will fuck with you.
Glad I could be of service.
I'm truly grateful to you. And the men will be too when the assault starts. Fine work. You've certainly saved many lives. I probably shouldn't, but go and have a look in my trunk. You might find something there you can use.
Thank you.
God be with you.
Well, the problem is, which one is your trunk? Nah, fine.
Are you alright?
All right. All right! He tried to kill me!
But... It seemed like...
It was Pekar! He's lying right there! And you let him go! You told me to my face that I had nothing to fear! Keep out of my sight, you hear? I might have been killed for pity's sake!
How do you like Master Keezer, Sir Divish?
How do I like him? As if it's not enough to hurl giant boulders at my castle, he wants to throw kegs of gunpowder.
I understand, but he has to do something.
Those boulders could hit my wife. And if they don't get her, the gunpowder could burn her to death along with Sir Radzig.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. I know how you feel. I feel much the same. When we're done, what state will my castle be in? What will I do if the worst happens? What? Enough of that. Better to spend my time in prayer than worry. Goodbye.
Okay, that's when I get done here. We'll do the rest thing for dear old Henry, and then I'm gonna take a peek to see where that trebuchet is at.
The Lord be praised.
Master Fafar, how's the trebuchet construction going?
Much better now that I have Master Keyser to help me. Although, to be quite honest, it's more a case of me helping him. I'm taking note and learning as I go.
Next time round, you'll be the siege master.
I rather hope they won't be here next time.
How much longer do you think it will take?
I wouldn't like to hazard a guess. As I understand it, the base is quick to make, but the other parts are more complicated. And then there's all the balancing and setting the trajectory and range.
I see. Well, I hope it's ready soon.
So do I, Henry.
How's work going with Master Keyser?
Excellent. His knowledge of machinery and mechanics is absolutely astonishing. He's a very gifted man.
So you're confident the trebuchet will do its job?
Absolutely. It's plain to see Master Keyser knows exactly what he's doing. Goodbye.
Maybe I should have did this first. And then do the rest, because it just occurs to me this is probably going to be at minimum a day endeavor. I'm going to okay, let's rest for the evening. Nom. Two or 3 days. Gotcha. All I need to know. One of the rinse, repeat this. over here. That perk I absolutely adore. I actually adore that buff. That adds a bit of randomness to it. Like, waking up in the middle of the night. Or like that, waking up somewhere random. That's a fun one. That's a genuinely fun buff.
I feel quite hungry.
That made the monastery quest, like that opening salvo of, okay, I gotta figure, like, it kind of made it a little easier because I was like, okay, as soon as I started off, I realized, oh, I could, I need to get like I need to get some stuff together, right? I need to, get some lockpicks. I gotta figure some shit out. And then fast forward, and then that fucking quest, it's like literally first day, wake up outside, just absolutely positively just wrecked. Or like plenty of other occasions where I've woken up just in random places or across the map. That's a fun one. That's a fun perk. I like that one. And I do appreciate, it's like, what, it's like a 5% chance of happening or something. I don't know exactly the percentage, but it doesn't happen often enough for it to be annoying, but it happens just enough for you to be like, whoa, what the hell? Oh shit, Henry needs to eat. But that's a fun one. The Brittle Bones one, I will, like, for the second game, if whatever perks they have, I'll probably turn on all the perks again, but I mean, we'll see when we get there and how I'm feeling about it. But some of these perks do make the game annoying to play. Like the Brittle Bones one, it's like I can't fall off a 4-foot ledge without nearly dying. That's frustrating to deal with. You know, the low stamina one, that one was fine. I'll just save my thoughts on that until we get to the end. But now some of them are fun, and some of them I like dealing with, but some of them can be frustrating to deal with. All right. Why is this the 30 FPS zone? That's a good looking trebuchet. It is the superior siege weapon. Man, Lord Divish, I love your armor.
Now, let's see how strong those walls are.
Let it rip!
That was just the first shot. The trebuchet has to be calibrated. That's perfectly normal. I'll have the range in no time.
You know, I was thinking, man, they don't put chicken there for nothing. That poor chicken. What's up, X-Head?
Move. Move. God damn it, I have to get to Sir Divish. Sir, they're coming. There's no time.
Someone bring water. Breathe, man. You'll be all right. Who's coming?
There's an army on the way. And they're carrying the colors of Havel Medic of Valdek. And they're very close.
Havel Medic. He's surely not coming to help us.
Not that bastard. I have a score to settle with him.
I was thinking I fell asleep right before you beat the game on me. Don't you worry, I did all the busy work. We are in the end game now.
Toth's reinforcements are about to descend on us.
That swine.
How many men?
We don't know exactly, but there are many, and they will probably be here by dawn.
So soon? How is it that we knew nothing about this before?
The whole land is in chaos. It's a wonder we can find out anything at all.
If they attack from the rear,
we'd be finished, just as Toth has been planning.
The sneaky weasel.
He's been one step ahead of us the whole time.
Not this time, though.
What are you thinking?
Robard, how do you think the weather will be tomorrow?
Well, sir, if my joints don't deceive me, and they rarely do, it'll rain. It'll rain buckets.
Here. We'll make a stand here, I and Radzig's men. You will wait until they charge us, and then strike them from the rear. Here, and here. If we succeed, we'll have it over and done with before they notice anything in Townburg.
It might just work. But we'll have to leave someone in the encampments in case they do come out of Talberg.
A few men will be all I need.
Well, that depends on whether you can hold out. We don't even know how many there are.
We will hold out.
I'll give the orders to my men.
We will be ready.
Henry's just observing. Pulling out RTM. Cold Steel. Hey, we're not doing... Hey, oh God damn it. We're not doing the trails in the Cold Steel yet. Come on. Slow it down here. Got through the trails in the sky first. Roger's gonna hate it, but we ordered. I ordered pizza, and in about less than 2 hours, it's actually an hour and some change. We're gonna go and pick that up, and take about an hour-long intermission. So. Okay, game, please don't tell me we're in the infinite loading screen of death. Come on. You can get through it. Come on, Kingdom Come. You can do it. You can do it. Game. Come on. This is on the game. Cause I got it's like everything I built with this game PC for was built with the purpose of making this stuff to be a smooth experience as possible when it comes to PC gaming. Got a fuck ton of memory, got a really good graphics card, got a halfway decent CPU. I gotta replace the CPU apparently down the line, but everything's on SSDs. I don't run this shit hard. I actually underclock things more often than not. My total CPU usage stays at a consistent under 50%, usually around 40%. Unless it's Helldivers 2 for the past couple days for some fucking reason. So I was like, a lot of this technical bullshit, it's on this game, man. Oh, that's loading. Yeah. To be honest, with as much depth and content it had, it's hard to forget that it wasn't a big studio game. I know the bugs is shitty, and shitty now is hard, but at the end of the day, it's not Bethesda level game. It really was a low tier passion project that succeeded expectations. Just wait till you play ECD2. It's a whole different story. The game plus budget is a crazy thing. No, trust me, I am forgiving. Believe me, I am very forgiving of a lot of bullshit, especially technical stuff. It doesn't mean though that I'm not going to recognize the technical faults or any of the issues. Like, I am able to recognize when something is good, or like, you know, the effort put behind it or whatever. Like, you know, the other night we were talking about the Acolyte show. Hey, the actors in the Acolyte put in a lot of effort, especially when it comes to the choreography and everything. And also the main actor that plays Soul, he learned English for that role. And he learned his lines to be able to speak it well. Like, this was relatively common. I ran into, yeah, I got a couple things I'm trying here behind the scenes, but still doesn't seem like it's working. But it's like, I recognize when, you know, actors put in the work, or, you know, when there's work in here, or there's effort, or the good and stuff. You know, very rarely do I ever let the bad overtake something that's really good. Like, even The Last Jedi is my least favorite Star Wars movie, and I have a lot of fucking problems with that movie. I still recognize the good stuff in it, and I recognize even the things that I do not like, or like how, like, you know, how Luke Skywalker is handled in that movie. I recognize that how it was done, at least it was still executed well, or there's parts of it that I do like in that, or at least a version of that I enjoy. So in this game's case, I recognize it. At the time, it was a small studio with Not like it was made to get. It was put together with like sticks and stones and shit. Like, trust me, I get it. That fuck. I don't have that mod installed. Trust me, I get it. I really do, and I do appreciate the effort put into it. But fuck, man, this just it sucks. It's just killing the momentum here. I have to ask, as a fellow Star Wars loyalist, although I forgive you giving episode A a C rating, how did you feel when Rey said Rey Skywalker? I didn't care. I didn't care enough to be pissed. I didn't care enough to be like, fuck yeah, that was worth it. To be honest, I'm kind of in the middle camp of just, it was entirely earned, but it was not earned either. Like, I see what they were going for, and depending on how like the next number of movies they were planning on working on, how they pan out with stuff, it might be worthwhile. I get what they were going for with it. It wasn't entirely earned, though. I'll say that. Also, I do feel that, you know, for all the qualms I have with episode 8, all the problems I have with that fucking movie, trust me, like, Hexkid, I spent 11 hours talking with my buddy about that movie, about the main line Star Wars movies, and yeah, I gave episode 8 a C rating. I'll be completely honest, both me and him, and then the combined discussion, it was like an hour discussion, it was mostly negative. I tried my best to bring a lot of positives, but there's a lot of negative in there. In fact, my friend Nick, he had barely, I forced him to say some positive shit about that movie that wasn't related to the music or wasn't related to the visuals. I forced him to say 5 things. And that was after he had a legitimate 20-minute rant in Boomhauer Speak from King of the Hill ranting about that movie. So, okay, fuck it. This game's not loaded. I'm gonna have to reload the save. With all that being said, I did like the idea they were originally going for, that Rey was going to be no one. That she was going to be nobody. I did like that. Now, they didn't go that route, but her being like, oh, you're a Palpatine, and then it's like, no, actually, you can call yourself Skywalker. Like, I get what they're going for. Was it entirely earned? No. But unlike, you know, some Star Wars fans, I wasn't like throwing up in the theater or anything like that, or I wasn't going, man, this ruined everything. It's like, nah, it could be way worse. Trust me, it could be way worse. I saw the path before me of how things could have been. See, that's what the loading screen should do. It should fill up with red. Why can't it do that? Yeah. The whole Rey Skywalker thing. It's fine. All right, let's see how the construction is going.
Yeah.
when I was watching and procrastinating, I was 1,000% sure she was going to be a solo. It felt like it was almost foreshadowing when Han wanted to hire as a ham. I just thought it made sense that he procreated during his smuggler days. Kinda, I can see that. I mean, there's a lot that I could get into with that, believe me. I'll just say this. I still think it would have been a better story than her being a motherfucking Palpatine. I think that's the... I don't mind Palpatine coming back. The way they handled it, that's a problem, but I feel like it was rather unnecessary for her to be a Palpatine. I feel like that just... throws an unnecessary wrench into everything that isn't really, well, isn't really needed. Although I wouldn't want her to be Han Solo's kid personally. Like, if she's gonna be Han Solo's kid, I want her to be Han and Leia's kid. And it's like, unbeknownst to Kylo Ren, he had a sister, or you know, he was a hidden sister or some shit like that. I don't know. And then we could have had like a more of a closer analog to Jaina and Jacen Solo, but okay. I gotta save closer now, but I swear to God, this game, if it won't. Okay. Oh my God, everyone has the same problem. Oh no. All right. Well, let's click back in. Click back out. Back in. To be honest, I thought it was going to mirror the original series, and Kylo and Rey were brother and sister. I literally would have bet my kidney at that point in time it was going to happen for sure. Kylo, yeah. No, like I said, I thought back in the Force Awakens days when that was coming out that they were going to mirror Jacen and Jaina from Legends, and this was going to be the new version of them. But that's not the route they took. All right. Okay, Kingdom Come. This is how we're gonna do it. Fine. Let's install the cheat mod. We are installing the mod, and we're doing it live. Let's swap on over. Henry did me dirty. Yes, he did. That motherfucker did. Henry motherfucker Scalets. You know, it's because I put in my stream title that this might be the finale. That was my mistake. All right, let's go to Steam games. Steam app. Where are you at? Where's Kingdom Come? Oh, that's right. It's over in this one. I forgot. Steam libraries, Steam apps. All right, there you go. I'm in KCD now. Move this over here. Let's see. What? And what? Perfect. All right. Let's download the cheat mod live. Okay, this is not hard. Okay. Manual download. Because I don't have a mod manager for Kingdom Come. Because I literally use like 3 mods. So. Verify that I'm human. Yes, thank you, Nexus Mods. And just download it. There we go. Save. Let's go back to the description. Make sure I do it right. You say anything, Crush? Do you plan on hopping to KC2 relatively soon after or are we taking a break for a while? Okay, so let's look at my before I haven't officially put this schedule out. So today we might finish off Kingdom Come 1. We'll see. Next 2 days taking off. Wednesday we're doing Helldivers. Thursday I'm gonna start Alien Dark Descent, which I'll probably beat that game in like 3 or 4 days. That's not a long game. And then it'll probably be that'll be next week. The following week will be probably more Helldivers mixed with No Man's Sky. I think I'm gonna do that is we'll take a break from like more long-term stuff and we'll do No Man's Sky and Helldivers and some other games, like one-off games, stuff like that, like Frostpunk and some other shit. Because Trails in the Sky remake officially releases on the 19th of September. So I'll just kill some time, take a break from a long game till then, play Trails in the Sky. I mean, that's probably going to be a 70-hour experience plus. So that's going to be easy 3 weeks of playing that game intermingled with other one-off games and stuff. So that'll be probably until October. And then I got a couple other games planned post then. For KCD2, to be completely honest, I need a break from KCD. This is a long game. I really enjoyed my time with it. There's a lot I liked about it. There's a lot I loved about it. There is some shit that really fucking annoyed me. And yes, everyone and their mother has told me there's stuff that is better in KCD2. I need a fucking break. I will more than likely... Okay. I'm still finalizing what I'm going to do for the rest of this year, for sure. But in all honesty, I think I'm going to wait till next year. For KCD2. That's the way the wind is blowing at the moment. I will take a look at some stuff next couple days, and also definitely look at some stuff once this game is beaten to kind of see where I'm at and how I'm feeling. Because KCD2 is about the same length, if not longer than this game. It's bigger. And part of me would rather jump into Kingdom Come 2 when I'm fresh and wanting to really play the game versus kind of like forcing myself to. Unfollowed. Fair enough. But yeah, the way things going, it's either JK, Crotch, JK. Wait, why do you say Crotch? Crotch's not even here. Crotch is not even, doesn't even know. That's the thing. Crotch wouldn't even know, Hex. Wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even be aware. They would just eventually be asking, hey, what happened to Hex Kid? I'm like, I don't know. What happened? What happened? Oh, he's watching, waiting for me to leave. one of the people that's lurking right now is just. Okay, let's see if this is loaded properly. So, create the yeah, you must. Let's double check that. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. In theory, everything's working like it's supposed to. Doesn't help that the other scene we went to, I accidentally had them all calling him back acting guy. I mean, you also have you've been trying to do that here. But yeah, KCD2. Part of me wants to wait a little bit for like some more major updates and stuff, because I know they updated the hell out of this game. I know they're still working on KCD2. In my defense, he called me shit guy first. That's fair. Hey, what's the phrase? Rules of engagement: do not fire unless fired upon. Okay. Now what we do is you hit stop. Yeah, KCD2 probably be a next year thing. I love him though, brother. Life's too short to be hold on to hate. That's why there's a lot to open up with that one. But I feel that. You love everyone? That's good to know. Does that make you a punk rocker? You a punk rocker? Yes, I am. I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am. Like Superman? It's a new punk rock. If I need to be, LOL. All right. Here's hoping that this works. Oh my god. Why is everything bright? What the fuck? Get away from me. Why is that so bright?
My part in the battle, sir. I wanted to go with the Skalitz men.
I need more than that from you.
More, sir?
If we can't hold out at the quarry, we're finished. You, I, Hanush, and Radzik. And since Hanush is commanding the flank attack, Radzik is captive and I'm wounded, Captain Robard will be leading on the field.
Of course. Who better?
There's no question Robard's a good commander. But many of the men will be from Skalitz. We need someone there who knows them and has their respect.
Sir?
I mean you, Henry.
But that is...
No hero. Never was. War has changed.
Sir, do you really think I'm someone the men could look up to?
Henry, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be here today. And everyone knows that. Except you, it seems. In the battle, you and a group of Scarlet's men will be concealed in the woods over the road.
But sir, I think I should...
Quiet! Don't underestimate the task I'm setting you. You'll have to keep nervous men on a short rein and not attack too soon. And then conduct the attack on the rear so fiercely and quickly that the foe has no chance to react. If the line should start to break, we need someone with their head firmly on their shoulders to keep control of the men.
Very well, sir.
That's what I like to hear. When you're ready, go and join the Scarlet's men. They'll be mustering in the woods above the road to Rattay.
So, okay, well, let's go and do this.
Mistaken. Avo Medic is bearing down on us with his band of goat fuckers. And if there's one thing
we do not like here is goat fuckers. Do you get me? I will not have any goat fuckers in my platoon.
Yeah.
If I see one goat,
Yeah.
I will have your head on a spike.
Yeah.
It is concerning that the game now is running at a consistent 30 FPS, but hey, all it needs to do is just chug along to the finale and we're good. Be real with you. Let's be real. Look at you. We all know you a goat fucker. What the fuck? Oh. Shame on you.
Not yet.
Oh, we're just...
Easy. 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 Hope.
Yeah. Really did think it wasn't gonna load for a moment there.
Just a little longer.
They were expecting us. First troops to the bridge. Break through. Vanguard to the left. And the rest, come with me. We'll flank the bastards.
At them! Charge! Ride those horsens in.
Oh my god, the frame rate. Oh yeah, we're at 15 frames per second, boy. Hell yeah, that's what I love to see. Oh, it is shitting itself right now. I'm about to die. Maybe don't. This guy just wants me. There we go. Oh boy, the game is struggling here. Although I will say this, the one common thing I've heard about KCD2 that does give me comfort and hope. I feel sorry for the poor bastard who gives me my first colonoscopy. That's fair. The comfort I take is that apparently KCD2, the worst of KCD2 when it comes to performance and stability and all that, it never reaches the same lows as KCD1. I believe it's like what the phrase was I've heard, the lowest KCD2 performance-wise or tech issues and all this stuff beats the highest highs of KCD1. Which does give me comfort. Because it's like, okay, that means they'll probably be way more stable.
Yeah.
Hope. Hope.
Easy. Not gonna lie, that sounds like made of bullshit, but hey, that's what it is. That's what I've heard. Is like, apparently the second game, when it comes to the technical problems the second game has, it never gets as bad as this game gets. Is basically what I've heard, and we're like a version of that. So, I mean, I'll find out eventually.
Just a little longer.
Damn it! They were expecting us! First troops to the bridge! Break through! Vanguard! To the left! And the rest, come with me! We'll flank the bastard!
At the end of the day, just doing research, Warhorse had 1 million to produce this game. KCD2 had over 10 million. They also had a backer, like they had a Kickstarter, but that was just for interest. They also had people to make it. I will look at the numbers again, but it's not entirely accurate to say they only had the Kickstarter to work with. They had a publisher. It's like trying to say this game only has 10 voice actors when there's actually like 40 on record. Like, you know, hey, let me use another example. Expedition 33, everyone loves touting that game only had 30 developers. It actually had almost 450 developers over time. It's just, they had 33 developers on the main staff. That's what people are thinking about. They're not counting all the playtesters or all the extra, you know, independent devs they worked with. Especially like the Korean devs that helped make the combat as flashy and fun as that game was. But hey, that's not a fun sales pitch or a fun little thing to say at an event, so they don't say that part. Oh God, where am I? Ow. Oh, that's it. That's all she wrote for me. Oh, God. Am I allowed to drink something now? I'm about to bleed out here, game. Ooh. Whew. No saving. Got it. Except to be clear, when I was talking about the numbers and everything, that does not take away any achievement that they have. So don't get twisted. It's just there's always a bit more to it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, 10 frames, baby. Woo.
Here's their leader.
What? This boy?
You should show a little more respect, Divish. You'll need it when you kneel before Istvan.
Oh, now the pup shows his teeth.
Ooh.
Istvan, you say? Not Sir Istvan? Or Lord Toth? Just how intimate are the two of you?
I know him. He's Eric, Toth's captain and right-hand man.
Finally, some good news. Shackle him and guard him closely.
Those bastards want to destroy our trebuchet.
Yeah. Even if Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 had an extra $1 million behind the scenes to help make the game, that's still like a $2 million game, right? Same thing with anything else. It's like, it does no way does it take away from their achievements with this game or anything else. It's just, it's less about taking away credit, and it's more about making sure credit's also given to the other proper places, or also understanding exactly what it takes. You know, it's never accurate to say something like, you know, it's kind of like if someone that clearly had help along the way and got nudges and push, like, you know, here's how we look at it. Someone that runs a marathon, but they had a friend that along the way went out of their way to make sure that every rest stop or every stop of the way, they had like a water station for them to stop and grab water, or like, you know, grab water along the way. That does not take away from the person's achievement of running the marathon. All it just means is that you have to recognize the fact that, yeah, they had a little help. There's nothing wrong with that. at all, or it's not taken. Again, it doesn't take away from it. It does not make it any less impressive. It just, you know, we're just taking a little bit of the romantic angle from it, slightly away, to just be a bit more real of like what actually goes into it. Because for me, especially, it's important to understand for like, you know, game devs, would-be game devs, that like, yeah, a game like this, it wasn't just made, like the people that made it were also very talented, but also they had a publisher that they need the publisher to back them, so like they had a Kickstarter and all this other stuff, like all that shit, you know, it does not take away from the fact that, yeah, these devs still punched way above their weight, right? It does not take away from that whatsoever. Again, all it just means is that they just had a little help. Again, that's very important for any future game dev to understand that, like, yeah, can you make a game like this with like $1 million? Sure. But it also helps if you have some people that have a lot of talent, a lot of experience, and unfortunately, a lot of money. Even if it's literally just like the most basic thing of just helping with distribution or the legal means and stuff like that, even if that's all is covered, that's fine. But it, you know, just again, it doesn't take away credit, and I never want to take away credit. That's not my intention whatsoever. It's literally just to make sure that we're recognizing the other facets of it, right? It's like watching a content creator that's very popular and you love them and you're like, oh, they're great. It's, but also recognize the fact that the reason why you love their edited videos is because the editor behind the scenes is doing a terrific job. No way are we taking away the talent or taking away the personality that you're here for. It just means that, hey, there's also someone else that you should keep in mind. We don't have to bring it up all the time, but, you know, don't ever pretend that like some of these really large creators are like, you know, self-made men completely, right? Or like they are doing this also though. Like, hey, down the line, potentially even in the near future, even I intend to fully get an editor together, whether it might be a friend or someone I might actually straight up hire, and that will help greatly with like YouTube shorts and like short form content. That will help with edited content and putting more content out and making things way more digestible for everyone. But it doesn't, again, that doesn't take away from what I'm doing or why people are watching me. It just means that I will have someone that can make my stuff better, and it's to be recognized. At the moment, I don't have that, but down the line, who knows? Why are you giving me money now? I don't really have much of a place to spend it.
Well,
the damage isn't too serious.
so we can shoot.
Not just yet.
Sir, what are we waiting for?
You've heard his threats, Robard. Do you want him to kill Radzig and my wife? We have to consider all our options.
And it would be a shame to destroy the castle, too. But how do we get that rat out of there?
Sir, I might have a solution. What about exchanging hostages? He was the captain at Vranjik, and he brought Istvan's reinforcements here. He seems to be on very intimate terms with Toth. He might be able to tell us something. And he might even be as valuable to his lord
Now
as Lady
we
Stephanie
have
and my
something
father are
Toth
to
wants.
You're your father's son, by God.
You're a godsend, lad. You're right. We'll interrogate this whore, son, and then decide what to do next. Come to my tent when you've rested.
Yeah, before, when it comes to like a hostage exchange, I think like Karachi was mentioning that last night. We didn't have anything that Toth would want or reliably would want. Now we do.
Start talking. God bless you. Goodbye.
Betray my lord.
Ah, Henry. Just the man I want. This fool would rather hang than sing. You know more about him than we do, so maybe you can get something out of him.
What's up, man?
Well now, Eric. It is Eric, isn't it? Looks like the boot's on the other foot this time, doesn't it?
Fuck you.
You need to change your tone. If you start being nice, you might just come out of this alive. So now I'll ask you a few questions, and you better think carefully about how you answer them. How did you meet him?
He killed my parents.
Oh.
Toth killed your parents?
You could never understand. They were weak. Istvan strong. He took better care of me than any father.
I will be honest, that's not at all what I thought the answer was going to be. That's a fucking weird relationship, man.
He's an orphan, same as me. The Turks killed his parents, so he started killing Turks. Sigismund needed men like that, so Istvan ended up in his service.
What is he after?
Are you really that clueless? To destroy Wenceslas's allies. You!
How many men does he have in the castle?
How should I know? There were nearly 70 of us at the beginning, but there's probably not even half left. But that's still more than there ever were in that castle. More than enough to defend it.
So about 30.
Who does he take his orders from?
Are you stupid? He works for Sigismund.
Listen to me. Toth has hostages in the castle, and we have you. So, how about an exchange?
Do you take him for a fool? Do you really think he'd give up the only thing he has that stops you from attacking? He'll never accept an exchange.
You better pray he will, for your own sake. Because once we attack, you'll be worthless to us. And what do you suppose will happen to a worthless bandit? I won't waste any more time on you. You could have saved yourself, but apparently you value your master's skin more than your own.
I don't need to save myself. Istvan will save me. And he'll kill every last one of you.
Why should he save you? He'll sacrifice you, just like everyone in Vranyik and Pribyslavitz. You're nothing but a common bandit.
You don't know anything. He'll come for me, and anyone who lays a finger on me will pay dearly.
Now I'm curious. Why would he care that much about you? Could it be your lovers?
You never understand.
For a while there, I thought we'd get nothing out of him. But in the end, he spilled his guts.
I thought you were much too easy on him. But it seems your approach was the right one. Well done, lad. Anyway, it's clear that young fellow is no ordinary brigand. And he believes Toth cares about him. We'll just have to see if the bastard cares as much about him as Divish does about his wife and you about your father.
So none of us give a shit. Got it.
Well, Divish, I think the time has come to find out just how much Toth values our hostage. Do you want to parley with him yourself?
I think I'll leave that to you, Hanush.
So be it. I'll do my utmost. Bring the hostage below the battlements.
Sir Istvan!
What is it? Did our neighborly visit catch you unprepared?
A little, but we've settled in nicely. And this fellow is enjoying our company so much, we simply can't get rid of him. It seems we are in similar situations. Perhaps it's time to send our respective guests home.
Not a chance. Do you take me for a fucking fool? Be warned. If anything happens to Eric, I'll let every manjack here have his way with this bitch, and I'll dice Kobila into goulash meat.
Nobly spoken, your grace. But for all I know, you may have done that already.
Divish, I'm sorry.
Greetings, friends. Fear not, Lord Toth is treating us like royalty.
I love
They're
Radzig.
unarmed, as you can see. But don't try any tricks, or they won't be for long, Hanush.
Great. I love Radzig.
It seems your lord doesn't place any great value in you, boy.
Go to hell.
I'm sorry. It looks like it's not going to be that easy.
Well, at least we know they're alive. I didn't expect much of it anyway.
He won't harm them as long as we have this fellow.
Just, hey!
Well, friends, what do you suggest?
I'd say we have no choice but to attack.
It's a great risk, Robard, with Stephanie and Radzig inside.
I know how you feel, sir, but Toth is no fool. They are his last safeguard. He will do nothing to harm them until he is sure of victory.
Would you be saying that if it were your wife inside?
Or your father?
Well, let me point out that we have no choice anyway. We don't have enough supplies to keep men here for weeks, while gangs of brigands and Sigismund's army roam the countryside. Toth won't agree to an exchange, and even if he did, we'd have to let him go. With all his men, he'd be a thorn in our sides till Judgment Day.
I said this shit yesterday.
Sir, a message has arrived.
What is it?
Margrave Jobst is approaching with his retinue and wants to speak with you.
Jobst, you say? All right.
What is he doing here?
Who's Jobst? Jobst of Luxembourg is cousin to King Wenceslaus and Sigismund. He's the Margrave of Moravia.
Only a year ago, he was collaborating with Sigismund and the League of Lords. He betrayed King Wenceslas and his ally Prokop. Now, he's changed sides, appointed himself the leader of the rebellion against Sigismund, and wants to liberate Wenceslas.
Whichever way the wind blows.
Nevertheless, it seems the decision is made for us. We don't want Jobst camping with us in front of our own castle like a band of gypsies.
I'm afraid you're right, Hanush. All right. We'll let the men rest a while and then attack. Come to me when everything is ready.
Okay. Easy enough. Just saving just in case. West.
I'm glad you came.
At your service, sir.
I'm about to give the order to bombard Talmberg. And since it's mainly thanks to you that we still have a trebuchet, I think you should have the honor of the first shot.
Sir, I paid your wife. I know. I'm into it. Moving on. Fuck it, I'll be down.
Delighted.
To smash my castle? I can't say I share your enthusiasm.
Sorry, sir. I didn't mean it like that.
There's nothing to it. The men will load the trebuchet. All you have to do is pull the lever.
Well, I suppose I could manage that.
Then we'll bombard Talmberg for several days. Sir Robard will explain what comes next. Take care.
Load the trebuchet. God save
The
you.
lever!
What do you think of Master Keezer?
He definitely knows what he's doing. And all that wild talk of his, rockets and such like. I'd almost let him try it out, but on some other castle.
Do you think there's any truth in it?
I've never seen such weapons used, so I can't really judge. But if his ideas worked, they'd change the way we make war. He showed me some of the drawings he
Yeah,
has with him.
what a song to
know if he's a
bombard
genius or a
Talmberg to, indeed. Just. Na, 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 na,
There was
na,
precious
na, na,
little
na.
in it, and we could have lost everything.
That's how it goes in war. But God stood by us. And in the end, they're nothing but a bunch of filthy cutthroats. They're sneak thieves and assassins. But does that make them real soldiers?
Well, they're apt to wait till a man nips off into the bushes to relieve himself, lifts up his chainmail tunic and stab him in the back. Personally, I'd rather face a proper soldier.
Because you know just who you're up against. That's probably why Toth is giving us such a hard time.
All right. We're going to do a save. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the game break here. I'm going to go and grab my pizza. We'll grab some food. And we'll take about an hour intermission to get some food. Do that whole thing. Then we'll come back and we'll bombard Talmberg. Oh, don't forget to take a fat shit. Restroom breaks and all that. Intermissions. Okay. But yeah, I will come back in about an hour and we will continue the game until whatever happens next. I don't know how much game I got left, so well, oh my god, what did you just send? X. You know, every time your ass has touched a toilet since you met me, you've thought of me. Honestly, no. I have not, to be completely honest. Cap. Like there was a couple times, like in the past couple streams, so the last week or so, when I went to hit the little live button, I do think about like, okay, which of my regulars are going to show up. I think about that. But me using the bathroom? No. You think of me? A little weird. But hey, whatever gets you through it. Whatever helps you through. One moment, let me just check a thing. Leave. Go. All right. Fair enough. Get your pies. Be gone. I don't want you in my sight anymore. Just leave me be. Leave me to my hot tub streams, you bastard. You don't think of me. I think of you. All right. Like I said, I'll be back in about an hour, or give or take a little bit. And then we'll continue on the siege. All right. See you guys in a few. Back. We are back. We are so back. Back alright. Back alright. Now, now. All right. Oh shit! I got playback going on. Whoa, why is there playback? Yeah. Fucking. So in the stream manager, for whatever reason, the stream manager on Twitch, it was just like, oh, you want to unmute yourself, right? I'm like, I didn't do shit. I don't want them to unmute myself. I just need to be able to see if it's working or not. All right. Well, let's take a look at some stuff here. Some stuff there. Some things everywhere. All right. Let's go ahead and finish off the Kingdom of Come that will deliver us the hardcore Henry.
Load the trebuchet!
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
We came just in time, didn't we?
Quite. I thought my last hour had come, but Lord Capon came to our defence and fought like a lion. I'd say he's growing into a proper nobleman at last.
I think more people will be changing their minds about him.
They should. I owe him my life. God bless him.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye.
Good job, Hans.
Are you alright?
All right.
But
It will keep out of
Oh, okay, he's still on about that.
I'm glad to... Take care.
It wasn't want me to do here? Okay. Oh, I see. We're still loading it up. Yo, man.
Divish said...
Sir Divish.
Okay.
Sir Divish said you tell me what happens next.
Aye. We're going to watch Istvan shitting himself.
That's all?
For a few days at least. So if you have anything to attend to, now's the time. Just don't forget to come back. See you later.
Is something the matter?
A few of them have taken to their heels. If they stop in Kuttenberg, I'll be glad enough. But I fear they may have other plans.
If those were the best of Istvan's men, they could be lurking in the woods. They'll probably wait to attack us at the worst possible moment.
My fear exactly. I won't breathe easy until... until Toth is hanging from the gate. But in the meantime, I'll be glad to know the woods at my back are clear. Can I count on you?
Yeah, man.
Of course, Sir Robart. Would you like me to bring back their gear as evidence they're dead?
That's not necessary. I trust you, Hal. You don't even have to do the killing, just let me know where you find them and that'll be that. There's no need for you to get hurt in the process. See you later.
Oh, so I gotta go clear out the woods. All right. Yeah, I'm up here. So let's go east, then we'll go north, and then we'll go that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good pizza I had, though. The pizza joint I go to, or at least regularly go to. There's a couple ones I go to, but that one make really good breadsticks. Yeah, they're on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
So I gotta get on the other side of the river. No, like most pizza places, I like extra sauce sometimes, not all the time, but I do sometimes like to have extra sauce on my pizza. For the most part, they don't really overload it.
Hey! Well, now, look what's come crawling out of some rock! Hey, all of you! Gather here! Shit! You'll get what for!
Not really worried about loot. But I don't even need to really take their shit or their money because like we're in the end game now. But I am taking the stuff. I'm one for road. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay. Well, got these guys cleared out. To the north.
Yeah.
And those guys really didn't know what hit them. Buddy that was supposed to be keeping watch was not doing his job. How was your pizza? Pizza was good.
Yeah.
Now the pizza place I go to, they got good breadsticks, and they also something else I liked about them. Most pizza places, if you ever ask for like extra sauce on the pizza, you have to sometimes tell them not to overdo it, or you have to go through like a whole process of like, no, just a little bit extra, not right. This pizza place, for the most part, they are pretty good about not overloading. When I say, hey, I say extra sauce, they don't go, you want double the sauce, right? No, I just say extra. That just means a little bit extra, right? you know, like 2 ounces more. That's all I need. There's a little bit more, so the sauce, there's a little more saucy pizza, you know what I mean? No, they were pretty good. Pizza was good. I ordered 2 pizzas, and I got plenty more to eat for the rest of the day and next couple days, actually. They're pretty big pizzas. Not the biggest pizzas I've ever had, but they're pretty big pizzas, and they're really good. But yes, to answer your question, pizza was good. How was your Taco Bell?
Who's there? Well, I know. The pig turns up willingly for the slaughter.
No one else is sleeping, huh? It's had me shitting past 20 minutes, but because fair enough.
Who's there?
Yoink. Is it really just these 2 guys? All right. Well, I'll take the win. So I need to cross the river that way. You should never ride with a sword like that unless you're about to go into combat, because oh boy, you could accidentally cut your neck off. Especially how Henry just holds that sword right up to his neck like that. Silly Henry. Probably at the top of this, aren't they?
Yeah.
Riding along, riding along, riding along. There's a few more guys here, so I'm just gonna save just in case I die like a fool. Who are they fighting right now? Turn around. Don't turn around.
What's the matter, laddie?
Oh. You're a guard. That would have been really awkward. I almost killed that guard. Well. Alright then.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain Robard, your men already cleared out the camp. Wait, they did? Yeah. I think they set up camp next to the other guys, and then they both looked at each other and went, "What the fuck?" And then they started killing each other. Craziest thing. He's probably gonna come back. Oh, he'll see me coming back like an hour later, in-game hour later. I'm like, I did it. It's done. And he's like, what? Yeah, they're all dead. You should check it out though. But did my job. Oh, good boy.
I found all of their campsites. The rest of the woods are clear.
That's a relief. Now let's relieve ourselves of this accursed Toth.
Is save and then all right.
I'm here.
Can't you see we're still bombarding? You came too soon. Good luck then.
Oh, I see how it's gonna be. Well, what does the quest log say? Wait until the 2-day bombardment is finished. Oh my god. Well, if that's the case, Henry's just gonna go and relax for a little bit.
Yeah.
Do I have any books I can read? I don't remember I had any books. Let's see something. Henry, books. There's all those treasure chests I never really bothered to find. I mean, unless it's like some super crazy loot. I don't. Well, let's wait till evening and then do the sleep. This is 2 days. I'm just gonna have Henry just sleep as long as he can, then wait as long as he can. There we go. We are sleeping forever. We are dreaming forever. Okay. All right. Might actually be low on food.
me.
There you are, Mutt. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity. I want to check out Henrytown and see how much money I've made.
That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
There you go. Salasa my salami. And that's not a euphemism. Perfect. It does follow the river. Alright.
Yeah.
Riding along, sitting at a solid 30 FPS. Riding along. We are at a solid 30 FPS. This isn't much of a river. This isn't much of a river. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Here I am, here I am, here I am now. You can't stop me now, you can't stop me now. Da 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 da. Let's take the official path. Look, this is a nice little town. This is Henrytown. And it's a nice little town we got going on here. Bees! Honey! Honey! Honey.
What was that?
What's up? Do you need some help?
Wait, what? That's not the spot to... Yeah, the butcher. Hey, man.
What was that noise?
Do we not... Yeah, shop guard. Aren't we open?
God preserve you. God be with
Yeah.
you.
I'm here to buy from Henrytown. Get all the dried meat. And all the goddamn bacon. Saving that bacon. All right. Let's head on in. See how much money is made. Last time I was there, at 19,000. I don't think it's made a lot in the time since. What the hell? Shit, man. I'll just shut the fuck up right about now. Alright, Henrytown's gonna be prospering. Doubles? There you go.
Yeah.
Look, man, you best look the other way. You don't want this smoke. Trust me. You will not be able to handle this smoke. Now we wait. Hopefully it's a day and a half siege. That's, you know, in my luck, it's gonna be like actually a 2-day siege in game. Hope everyone's having a good time. No, Dan's having a good time. And that's what's important. I had a good time. Bacon. I'll wait until I know they're going to be awake. I think. Okay, let's see if they are ready to go for dear old Henry.
I'm here.
Can't you see? Good luck then.
All right.
Since Sir Divish's colours still aren't flying over Talmberg, I suppose we'll be attacking.
Just so. That Istvan's a stubborn bastard.
All right. When do we start?
There's no reason to wait. Are you really ready? If you need to rest or anything, we can still wait. You won't have another chance until we've won the day. Or until your final rest.
I have to deal with some...
All right. God be with you.
We're good. Let's fucking go.
Are we prepared?
There's no you won't have another...
I saved. Right?
I have to...
Hang on. Let's double check I saved.
See you later.
All right.
Are we...
You won't...
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Glad to hear it.
Once more into
We're
the
going
breach.
to attack on two fronts. The north gate and the west wall, which will scale with ladders. The attack will be split into different stages. Taking the outer walls, the inner bailey, and finally the core of the castle and the tower.
How are we going to attack the gate?
We'll try to do as much damage as we can with the trebuchet first. Keezer claims he can even hit it directly. Even if that's true, we'll have to charge through a downpour of enemy arrows all the way to the portcullis.
Portcullis?
Fortunately, it's wooden, so we'll be able to break it down. But dealing with the defense in the bailey won't be easy.
And what's the plan for attacking the west wall?
First, we have to get men to the wall with ladders, which is no easy matter under fire, so we'll need as many men covering them as possible. As soon as the ladders are in place, our foot soldiers will run up and try to scale the wall. Once a few of them get to the battlements, we should quickly gain the upper hand.
How will we take the battlements?
Either by scaling the west wall, or our men at the gate will help. If they can break through, that is.
And the inner bailey?
Mm-hmm.
That will be tough. Even if we get through the gate and into the outer bailey, we're still a long way from victory. The castle is designed so we'll be like hens in a coop to anyone with a bow on the inner battlements. We'll have to either fight our way through, or somehow get around them.
What about the living quarters?
There, I'm worried most about the hostages. Once we're inside, Istvan will know defeat is inevitable, but we'll still have to fight for each and every room.
I think I've heard everything I need to know.
Let's do
you
this.
want to join the attack on the walls or on the gate? Remember, many of the Skalitz men will follow you. It could make a big difference.
I'll help with the attack on the walls.
I'm proud of you, Henry. You've changed from an insolent pup into a tough, reliable fighter. And as God is my witness, we will kick those whore sons' arses.
A village lad and an old soldier? This man must be shaking in his boots.
If he's not shaking, then he doesn't know what he's got coming. Just one last thing, though. No matter how good the plan is, something always gets fucked up. Keep your eyes open and take advantage of every chance. Help your comrades, and don't go rushing in where you're outnumbered. We have to take the castle gradually, one position after another.
I remember that.
Good luck to you, stripling.
Good luck to you, old soldier.
Ah! Flash of light. Oh, here we go. Attack! Oh shit. That's
Shields, for fuck's sake! Cover yourselves! Wait till I raise the ladders!
What happened to a bunch of them? And a bunch of them just died. I think it was supposed to be like because of archers or stuff, but unfortunately I didn't see shit, man. No, I didn't mean to do that.
Smash them! Clear those battlements!
Oh my god, can I do something, please? Balloon Power Battle's crazy work. I was gonna see if I could throw on a helmet for funsies. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, that's not good. And I am not allowed to disengage, so this is where Henry dies.
Yeah.
Well. Oh, was I knocked out? Okay, am I gonna be allowed to? No, I'm just gonna bleed out, huh? There we go. I was waiting for the final death blow there. As soon as I start bleeding, I can't do shit about anything. Rip dead. Yep, that's the end of the story. Yep, that's the end of Henry's story there. Oh my god, really? I'm
keep good luck. Goodbye.
Oh. You know, if I could just save right here, that'd be appreciated. Okay, yeah, what's killing those guys? Like, is it supposed to be arrows are hitting them? Because they're just dying. Might as well throw in a helmet for the final battle. Oh my god, what just hit me? Oh, you were hitting me. Oh. Really? There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's take one of these just ahead of time, just in case. Who is hitting me? You? Take that, asshole. Oh, that's fucked. That dude went down.
We've got them! And now from the south! We'll charge them from the rim! Here! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah!
And this is all she wrote. There we go. Oh, Nelly, this is going to be a rough final battle. I could already tell. Yeah, rip dead indeed. Oh, did loading this save break everyone? Really? Okay, fine. I won't use the cheat save. Because apparently that breaks everything. So I gotta just reload the final battle.
I'm ready. We're going. How? Port. I'm first. How? All right. Good.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Attack!
And you don't want to be last!
Shields, for fuck's sake! Cover yourselves! Wait till they raise the ladders.
Embry is T-posing for dominance.
Smash them! Clear those battlements!
Freaking the fuck out over here. All right, you know what? Waste time. Hell am I? Where's my backup? Is it just me? Oh, this is gonna be a rough go. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a rough go of things.
I'm ready. How are we? How?
I'll be with you.
I'll be with you.
Shields, for fuck's sake! Cover yourselves! Wait till they raise the ladders. For the walls! Go! Go! Go!
Dun-dun-dun.
them! Clear those battlements!
Ow. Oh, I'm in a private area, huh? Son of a bitch. Swing, Henry. I'll just stand there.
We've got them! And now from the south! We'll charge them from the rear!
Charge! We are at half health. Let's get another one going. Oh, yeah. Oh, can we get the single digits? Single digit frame rate. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's all she wrote from dear old Henry. Are you kidding? Oh man, I got so far there.
You up?
I'm ready.
We're going. I'm first.
What?
Oh man, this is gonna be a rough go of it, isn't it? Okay.
Shields, for fuck's sake! Cover yourselves! Wait till I raise the ladders.
Beggars can't be choosers. Charge! Let's. I can't. I should actually. If I have to reload this again, I'm going to just load up on a whole bunch of potions.
Smash down! Clear those battlements! Hey!
Go down.
Go!
Clear those battle maps!
Where am I? Oh god. Woo. Oh my god, this guy. What, is he the best axe wielder in the Seven Kingdoms?
Yeah.
From the south! We'll charge them from the rear!
Take it. Oh my god. There we go. I don't remember it, but might as well grab it. I bought them, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck me, man. That was a rough time. That took way too many tries than it should have.
Sir, we should give the order.
Let's see if Istvan Toth can worm his way out of this one.
Don't tempt fate, Hanush.
Istvan! It's over! You want us to come and get you?
I wouldn't advise that. Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
And Sir Radzig? Are both hostages unharmed?
For now, Hanush, unless circumstances change.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. My guest is also safe and sound, but he's also quite keen to go home. I imagine you feel the same way. It's been a long time since you warmed yourself at your own hearth.
I'm in no hurry. I've plenty of supplies here, grand view and excellent company. What more could I want?
Your freedom!
Freedom? Freedom to get an arrow in the back?
Sir, we're all noblemen here, all bound by honor. I give you my word as a knight and lord, and that of my companions. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
And just how far will we get? What good will it do me if your men attack us in the woods instead of here?
If you give me your word of honor that you will leave and never return, I promise you safe passage to the boundary of this fiefdom. What happens after that is up to you and the will of God Almighty.
Very well then, but I want a small safeguard. I'll give you her ladyship, but Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Skalitz.
Out of the question! Is our word not good enough for you?
Is mine not good enough for you? I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance.
I'll go with him, Hanush. Let the Lady Stephanie have her freedom now.
Father!
Don't worry, son. I trust Lord Toth's self-interest more than his word. He wouldn't be fool enough to harm me.
If you're certain, Radzig.
Prepare horses and supplies, and tell your men to pull back. We'll come down.
You heard him. Get to
Literally
work.
the piles
And
of
any man
bodies
who
all
breaks
around
his
us.
truth answers to me.
So are you really going to let them go?
My word is my bond, Henry.
He's a cutthroat and a liar. Good men are dead because of him. What's to stop us from skewering him as soon as he sets foot outside?
Our honor.
If you let him go, he'll do the same again. Or worse.
God's justice will find him. And then he'll get a taste of my mace.
If we break our word of honor, we have none. And without honor, we are nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Never fear. Your father will be all right.
We'll hunt down those vermin yet.
I do appreciate for like Hans especially like how dirty he is, showing that yeah he was in the thick of it. He was in the shit, fight with everyone else.
Bring the horses.
Here she is, as I promised. Not a hair on her head harmed.
Divish,
Stephanie.
forgive me, husband. I'm sorry
For what?
for letting them into the castle.
Come now, my dear. You're not to blame.
I didn't know who he was. He said he was your friend.
Never mind. Did he hurt you?
No.
Thanks for stopping by, Crotch. Or should I say Joker Man?
I hope your word can be trusted.
Certainly more than yours.
If everything goes as agreed, I'll set Radzig free in Skalitz. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
My apologies for keeping you from your father, but you'll see each other soon enough. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to. Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
I look forward to it. Yeah!
Quick! To the battlements! We have to see which way they go!
We're right there, actually going to Skalitz.
They really are heading for Skalitz. Mount up, Henry.
You've heard what he'll do if we follow them.
We're not going to follow them. We just have to collect your father. Or do you want him to walk back here when they release him?
Thanks for stopping by, Crotch. It's funny. Hex was also here earlier and said that you would show up as soon as they left. Oh god, I have no health. Let's equip that and equip that. I have 1 HP, baby. I know who's that. Hex Kid? Okay, let's save.
Well, what I mean is, hats off.
Truth is, I didn't think much about it. I just felt I had to do it.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I appreciate like when you look at some characters and it's like, you know.
What do you do now?
Not long ago, I only made plans 3 days ahead at most.
Oh, should I know?
Maybe I really could do something for Rattay and its people. Something really big. But there'll be plenty of time for that later.
You just woke up. You can
What
say
should I say to him?
Don't worry, it'll come to you.
when you hit the 5-hour mark. That tracks.
Well, I just hope he'll be there. Alive.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, either way, thank you for stopping by.
What do you think? Will Toth keep his word?
Yeah. Noble, right?
Yes. So am I.
Yeah.
So Radzig will be there.
Yeah.
But no, oh my god.
What do you mean?
How long have we known each other? A few weeks?
Something like that.
Before that, I was chasing wenches around Rattay and you were digging turnips. And now look at us. A pair of veterans.
I was an apprentice blacksmith. Yeah. Not a turnip digger.
Ah, whatever.
Same difference, you silly bugger.
Yeah.
No, I was saying earlier, I appreciate that, like, Hans was covered in dirt and everything, his armor was dented. Same with Rabard. It's like showing, like, yeah, no, they were in the thick of it. Especially like Hans, you set them to be, like, all pretty and nice and shiny. It was like, no, his armor was dirty, dented, he was covered in dirt and stuff. I'm like, yeah! I would like to see.
There's no sign of them. Move on.
That's really heavy hoofs.
see Istvan kept his word, sir.
Not half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
Well, we kept our word too, and now Toth has had his head start and he's fair game. Which way do they go?
To the north, but I would be careful, Sir Hans.
Fear not, Your Grace. I have twice as many men as he. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure the two of you have a lot to say to each other. Let's go!
You all right, Father?
I am. They treated me quite decently. Although they did steal my horse, so I'll have to go back on foot.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot. It won't be over until we get this mess cleared up.
And catch that bastard. How could we let him go?
Would you rather we killed him? Even if it meant Lady Stephanie and I died too?
No, of course not. But what was to stop us from killing him after the exchange?
Honor?
Honor?
If the word of honor of a nobleman could not be trusted, then he would never have agreed to the exchange.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the honor in abandoning your son?
You know how it is. We were young. It happened. And I couldn't marry a commoner. Then your father, Martin, came along and took care of both of you.
So that was his mom.
What? That I was your father? Certainly. He was a great man.
So that actually was his mom, and Martin just...
And I always kept an eye on you. Of that you can be sure.
Okay.
I know so little about his past.
He told you nothing? Oddly enough, even though you don't have his blood, you're very like him. When he was around your age, he became bored of his trade and set out to see the world. He lived through many adventures, even fought in a war.
In a war?
Yes, in Poland, I believe. And I don't think he cared much for it.
That's why he wanted me to stay at home.
Mm-hmm.
He spent some time in Prague, then settled in Kuttenberg. But it seems he quarreled with someone there and finally ended up here. You know the rest.
I loved him, but even so, I somehow always had a feeling I didn't quite fit in.
It was in your blood, I suppose.
I lost the one thing I had left from him. Your sword.
Ah. The sword. It's not my sword. It's yours. For a moment there, it was so near, yet so far. Oh, well, it can't be helped.
It was almost within my grasp, but just then I had something else on my mind.
Well, I think we may yet have a chance to get it back. This business with Toth is not yet over, unfortunately.
That's a chance I'd welcome. Not just to get the sword, but that bastard Istvan too. And then I'll find that German whoreson who torched Skalitz, and I'll slay him with it. I'll never forget his face. Or his name. Markvart von Aulitz.
Those are noble intentions, son. But don't forget there are other things in this world that are worth living for.
Like what?
Look around you. Blue skies overhead, green grass underfoot, beautiful girls. Good wine, a few good friends, and a fine steed under your backside. Those are things worth living for. Though I can't deny that swine who killed your mother must pay for what he did. But it's better not to dwell too much on that.
Mm-hmm.
At the cost of those other things.
You can still pursue it, just don't let it consume you, Henry.
On the subject of steeds, I think we'll have to ride like the Knights Templar.
How's that?
2 up. One day I'll tell you how they got their seal. You can take the front. It's like I always imagined it would be, teaching my boy to ride. Although it would be better if you were a little smaller. My word, it's all go today, isn't it? I wonder who this is.
I think I know. It's Margrave Jobst.
The king's cousin? I wonder what he wants.
Writing
I guess
daddy.
We'll find
Yeah.
out soon enough.
Oh shit! Wow, that just. I thought there was gonna be like another minute or two. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I thought we were gonna have like a few more minutes of dialogue or like falling off. I didn't realize it was gonna be like, and stop. There's a very good fucking chance this song's gonna get copyrighted to shit. So I think what I'm gonna do is just kind of chill for a minute. Kind of just collect my thoughts, and then we'll jump into it. Plus, I mean, if other than me just yapping about nothing, the benefit is that I could just mute this section without really worrying about missing out on anything. So weird for Henry to call him father when he already had one. He may have been your father, boy, but he wasn't your daddy. Yoka man in the chat. What was the WTF for, by the way? Brian Blessed. Whole lot of production babies. Hot damn. Look at all those production babies. I'm not actually sure. That might be the most I've seen on a game. Or if it's not the most, it's definitely close. I don't think I've seen that many production babies for a game. Okay, I read external QA as eternal QA. I was like, whoa. Oh, we're just saying it. Sorry, I'm not saying that much. Like I said, I'm letting the music rock, the kind of credits rock. Hang on, it's like soak it in a little bit. But that also, just thinking. I got just collecting my thoughts because there's a lot of good, some bad, some a little bit of other stuff. But we'll see. I want us to make sure there's nothing after the credits or really anything like that. Oh, damn. You know, it's a small team, but still, that was a short credit sequence. Oh. Oh.
You're doing well, son.
Father.
Come now. You know whose side you.
That doesn't matter now. I miss you, Amar.
No, stop it. Bad subtitles.
I miss you very much.
You'll be fine. We're proud of you.
For what? I let you down. I lost the sword. I let that bastard get away.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could have done to save us. And someone has to live.
Mm-hmm.
and carry
Those are the
torch.
trial subtitles.
As for the sword, it's just a thing.
You didn't want me fighting. Now look at me.
Standing up to evil isn't the same as sowing its seeds. You did what was right. I have to leave you now.
Oh, please.
You know I can't stay.
Will I ever see you again?
God knows. Make her proud.
Don't go.
Oh, don't go. No.
What on earth were you dreaming about? I couldn't wake you, and it's well past dawn. Sir Radzig wants you at the upper castle. The lords are in council with Jobst.
Right. I'll go straight away. What is it?
It's just... I don't know how to address you anymore. All of a sudden you're Sir Radzig's son, hobnobbing with lords and ladies. And here's me, as common as muck.
Oh, give over, you idiot. Do I look like a lord to you?
Not really. You're as much a lord as I am a nun, and I've never looked good in a habit.
Get out of here. Or I'll have you clapped in the stocks.
I mean, a private area, motherfucker, I swear to God. Fucking, oh my God, please don't break on me right now. Just hold it together for just a little longer. What's a frame rate? Wait, so the mother had a fling with Radzig. Martin came in, like, agreed to raise Henry and keep the secret. From what I've been able to gather from how everything's has played out so far, Henry, so Radzig and Henry's mom, I forget her name, I can't off the top of my head, were a thing. Yeah, they were young. They had a thing. Whether it was like a love thing or just simply they just fucked, who knows? Maybe it sounded the way they phrased it, in the way Radzig still cared about Henry's mom. It was like, okay, maybe it was something more than just a fling, but maybe not enough to be a full relationship. Who knows? Or maybe it was that situation where they both, you know, they felt something, but they knew that they couldn't pursue it because he's noble and she's a commoner. But they still had sex, and then whoops, she's pregnant, and it's either that would just cause a whole ruckus, and the way I read the situation is that somewhere along the line before Henry was properly born, Martin came in, and potentially the vibe I was getting is that Martin and Henry's mom were either becoming a thing or were starting to become a thing or something like that. And it was like, oh, well, fuck it, I'll just take on. I'll just take it. I'll step in. I'll be the daddy. That's the way I read that situation. And then Radzig kind of kept kept everything at a distance, but like still within arm's reach. Okay, now we're in the full epilogue. Got you. Martin, holy fuck, I respect him for that. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it seemed like Martin and Henry's mom had a healthy sex life with each other, so definitely there was a vibe of like, oh, they were banging constantly. Like, they were running the risk of having another Henry run around. That's how often they were banging. So there's definitely a vibe of like Martin and Henry's mom, I forget her name, it sucks keep on saying Henry's mom, were a thing. And then, or starting to become a thing, and then it's like, well, I got a kid from another guy, and him going, well, I'm good friends with the other guy. He can't raise him because of circumstances of our time, so hey, I've always wanted a son, I'll be the daddy. And had the special treatment from Radzig, the relatively serious. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, is like, they also got pretty good treatment from everything.
Oh, Hal, are you going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
I am. What about Istvan? I assume
that we didn't catch him? No. Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
My lords, Christ's blessings on you all.
And on you, Lord Capon.
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Radzig.
It came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
Yeah.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of my council.
Liechtenstein!
I'm
Oh,
honored,
fuck
gentlemen.
yeah.
Come join us.
Love Knight's Tale.
Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit.
Henry
Your
von
Grace?
Liechtenstein.
I'm sure we're all agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
Question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
Sir, there is one thing on which we undoubtedly concur. That King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for
That's an
governing.
understatement.
Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great deal of money and effort.
How did the king let it go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt. A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed, but to surrender it means giving up great privileges too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas has invited him here?
This is starting to make my head spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish the power of the whole House of Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, in return his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
That's fair.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet.
Well, the
with a
Pope
crown.
would be cool, though.
I must say, Mark
Pope can grind.
Wenceslas and Prokop behaved rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a sudden, the rug was pulled from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted
He's sitting on a
him
bench.
and your brother Prokop too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, Your Graces, it's true. I was there.
The guy in the
when
middle
Sigismund
is
abducted Prokop. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
So we'll have to make do with his idleness.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergolf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Bergolf is on your side. Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary hostilities or expenses. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghoff, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary, partly due to my efforts, and now he'll have to choose whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghoff know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, Your Grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like Skalitz? We have to put a stop to this senseless war!
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this moment, so you'll have to ask them yourselves.
Yes. Why not? I'll go and visit Berghoff at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
You know, that's not such a bad idea, young sir.
True. Though a little risky.
I doubt Berghoff would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning.
That's your
Then
question
we'll
in a moment,
decide what
Crotch.
to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
And I'll send Sir John here to Kuttenberg to be my eyes and ears there. I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
I'm trying to talk over stuff as much as I can.
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft a letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you said a couple things in the chat. Let's just read that really quick. Okay, hello. This is just the beginning of his adventure. KC2, here we go. Another 300. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, KCD2 at the earliest is towards the end of this year. I'm taking a couple months break from KCD. At the minimum, December. More than likely, with the way the wind's blowing, probably sometime in January or February, I'll sit down and play KCD2. For reference, this game, I've been playing this game since July 17th. It is August 31st, baby. Been playing it for over a month. that is with me doing 10 to 11 and a half hour sessions 3 to 4 times a week for this game. I need a break. No, even if I find a second game absolutely amazing, it fixes all the problems, I need a break. I love how there's something big going on in the background. Wenceslas versus Sigismund, and you're like doing a small part, makes the world feel a little big. Yeah, no, that is something I do appreciate. Like, you know, a lot of stories, they go really big, and eventually some stories do. And this story has like progressively gotten bigger and bigger. But it's kind of like that RPG thing where you start small, and you keep things small, and then you get into a big globe-trotting adventure. But even if the story never goes beyond just, you know, staying in your small part of just like, you know, this, you know, it's like what I appreciate is like Sir Radzig isn't like the king, right? He's not the king of the realm or anything. He is a knight. He's a noble with status, but like on the hierarchy, if like level 10's the king, Radzig's somewhere around like at 7 or 6 at the highest. Kind of sitting around 5 actually. Like on the noble hierarchy, he's not like super high up, but he's not so low down where it's just like, oh, he's just a bailiff, right? No, he's above a bailiff. He's a lord that held land and stuff. But I do appreciate that, where, you know, we're able to kind of focus on the smaller scale and see the micro effects of things just around us. That. If Sigismund didn't seek for the help from outsiders and secure his control by force, everyone would recognize his rule, huh? Maybe. That's kind of the implication. But there's also the fact, I believe, like, Wenceslas, he's like the rightful ruler. Like, he would actually be the legitimate ruler for all intents and purposes, or like supposedly would be. So, like, maybe there's a path to succeeding, but there's every good chance of, like, you know, Sigismund would not have been okay with just being the power behind the scenes. It sounds like he wanted the power all around, right? And also, you know, yeah, he brought in outsiders, which causes a big problem, but there is also an argument to be made that if things went smoother, he would not only have the Bohemian crown, but he would also have Hungary under his control. That's 2 separate countries, right? So rather than just having 1, he could have had 2, and I think that's the plan. That was the plan in the play, is that eventually Hungary could help take over, and he would basically rule both, and they could combine the countries or some crazy shit. Who knows? Oh, it's okay. I know you don't talk during in-game dialogue. I try not to. Like, anytime there's story stuff happening in the game, especially if it's a first-time playthrough, I try to just enjoy it. It's a couple reasons. Reason number 1, obviously, is for myself. I want to see what the story is. If I'm talking over myself, talking over it, I'll miss shit. It's also for people that are watching, whether it's they're watching live or the VOD or whatever. You know, even if there's only literally one person watching, the last thing I want is to be that content creator that won't shut the fuck up during dialogue. And I don't know, like, there's plenty of content creators that I love to watch and I watch regularly, that there's times where it's like, yeah, the reason why you're confused about what's happening in the story is because you won't shut the fuck up during the dialogue scenes, and you're too much focused on a bit or something, and you're not really checked into what's happening in front of you, and then you get confused, and then you come up with some crackpot theory about what's happening, and you're wrong, and then you get mad at everyone else for saying you're wrong. It's like, just acknowledge the thing when it's there, and then, you know, there's time and a place for all that, right? Most games, they allow you to have breathing room. They allow you to have a moment. You know, like, if, you know, if people are chatting, hey, I will do what I'm doing right now and follow up in the chat afterwards. But yeah, no, it is frustrating. If there's people I've watched it like that, so I don't want to do that. So I try my best not to. There's sometimes I will speak up and pipe up, but for the most part, I try to just rock it. Yeah, of course, waiting to play a little while before playing KCD2 is a way to maximize enjoyment. Exactly. Like, you know, to kind of give a little transparency, I'll talk about this towards the end of the stream, but after N7 Day, I intend to sit down and play the Mass Effect trilogy again. The reason I'm waiting until after N7 Day is, 1, see if there's any major announcements. Maybe. But also to see any, like, major updates to certain mods or new mods coming out, and if there's anything I would want to grab. And then I'll do a playthrough on the channel, is all 3 games. I'm willing to do that for the trilogy because that's literally what some of my favorite games ever made. But that's still like 50 hours a piece, and that would be basically almost this entire playthrough. So, like, I put 150 hours plus into this game. For the Mass Effect trilogy, that would be about the equivalent. So, it would be a legitimate month of me just doing Mass Effect. So, like some things I gotta pace myself. Like I eventually am gonna work my way through all the Final Fantasy games, through the Trails games, through you know, the Yakuza Like a Dragon games, through Dragon Quest, through tons of franchises. Some of them are super long, some of them are super short. Part of the deal is I gotta pace myself. I said there's a behind the scenes thing. I'll talk about this a bit more later on, but like I basically go by the rules of 3, but I don't have to go and do 3. So, you know, there's 2 Kingdom Come to games. One's long enough. I'm gonna wait a little bit. So yeah, no, it's also for my own enjoyment. Like, you know, I wouldn't want to and you use a Mass Effect example. I would love to do the Mass Effect Andromeda on the channel because I do enjoy that game for what it is. I'm not following up the Mass Effect trilogy with Andromeda. I'm gonna take a break for like a solid month or 2 before I even consider doing Mass Effect Andromeda. Partly because I don't enjoy that game nearly as much as the trilogy, but partly because I need a break from that universe. Right? Wenceslas is such a figurehead. Yep. He really is. Motherfuckers playing SWTOR and dare to skip dialogue or talk over it. I respect that you respect both the game and the audience. You got a good balance. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's... I'll phrase it this way. My goal when I play games on here is to complete them, right? I want to beat a game. I don't want to start a game and not play it, right? I played the Trails demo. My intention is to sit down and play that Trails game. Now, ideally, I will play through all the Trails games on here, but I cannot guarantee that. I can guarantee that my intention is to play each Trails game. Each one I start, I will finish that one at least. That's the goal. At the bare minimum. I have not personally ran into this in a long time, but you know, there may become a time where I'll be playing a game and I'm not vibing with it. I'm checked out of it. I don't like it, whatever reason, right? I will just drop the fucking thing. I'm not gonna force myself to just beat it for sake of beating it, especially if I'm skipping dialogue or skipping cutscenes or talking over shit or whatever. I don't want to do that, and because like what good does that do for anyone, right? For me, I'm forcing myself to do something I'm not enjoying, and that just sucks for me. And for people that are watching it, you know, I wouldn't do this for Trails, but let's say I did that for the Trails remake, right? Let's say I just didn't give a shit about the story, the characters, whatever, and I just was not vibing with it. I'm skipping dialogue, I'm skipping cutscenes, you name it. Crotch, I know you're a Trails fan. You would fucking hate that. And there's a very, very good chance you would just not even bother watching at that point, right? There would be people that would be interested in whatever game I'm playing. And for a lot of people, this is my argument, this is where my thought is, I would rather you just drop the thing and go do something else you enjoy on your channel versus trying to force yourself to play something that you clearly are not vibing with anymore. And then you are just kind of ruining the experience, not just for yourself, but for your audience. You know, if my first, like, because there are plenty of people that have watched, you know, content creators play a game they have no intention of playing, right? There's tons of games that I have no intention of playing. Like maybe I will play Outlast one day, but I've never played the Outlast games. I have watched Markiplier play them. I've watched Lord Minion 777 play them. I believe Jacksepticeye also played him back in the day. I can't remember. I believe he did. But I know I watched Mark play it. Now, he didn't skip shit, thankfully, or anything like that. But, you know, that's my context for Outlast, is watching someone else play that particular game, right? Now, if Mark was skipping cutscenes, was just running through shit, one, I probably wouldn't have finished his playthrough, to be honest, but finished watching his video. But two, more importantly, that just would kind of ruin the experience for me, on top of it ruining it for himself. So, yeah, I would not. If there will be times where I'll probably be checked out of something, admittedly. I will try my best to do either A, fake it till I make it, or B, I will just be transparent and tell you, hey, I'm not vibing with this. I don't like this. I'm dropping it. There's another content creator. He's a smaller one, but like I watched him every so often. I checked out his stuff ever so often. He was doing Final Fantasy X and then X-2. He loved Final Fantasy X, as many people do. They fall in love with that game. In fact, a lot of people, like Sea Dog VA, he fell in love with Final Fantasy X. Like, he absolutely adores that game, from what I've seen. But anyways, sidebar. Anyways, this content creator I was watching, he tried 10-2 and he hit a wall. I think it was a wall of difficulty. I can't remember. And he just said, I can't fucking do this. He wasn't vibing with the story. And then he hit a wall with a game spiking difficulty. And he said, I'm just going to drop it. Because it's just, he's not going to bang his head against the wall and ruin his own enjoyment of it. And then ruin his audience's enjoyment of it. And potentially, because there are people that, you know, when I can test this. When I played 13 Sentinels, I had people show up that have not showed up since on my channel since, but were there for 13 Sentinels because they love 13 Sentinels and they vibe with that game. And if I was just shitting all over that experience, I guarantee they would not have hung around for those streams. But yeah, like you said, true. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to try and provide a halfway decent. I want to provide a halfway decent experience. Yeah. Like, sure, I enjoy watching you play Trails, but part of my enjoyment of watching streams, if you enjoy it too, it's two ways. Because, like, I would want to show someone else something I like and would hate if they don't respect it. Like, as you said, skipping a cutscene, not following a story, and not caring about anything else, but slashing everything. Exactly. Yeah, and, like, to be clear, it's not like, you know, it has to, like, there's plenty of, like I said, there's plenty of videos I've watched of people play games that either I'm familiar with or I'm not familiar with. And, you know, there's a bit of a take it or leave it through sort of thing. Like watching Wooly versus play Mass Effect. From a certain point of view, that was a rough go of it. Because, man, at times he was not checked in on that game. And there was times where he was just focused on bits and not paying attention to the story. And he missed crucial information. But when he was checked in, it was cool. And once it was all said and done, it was clear that he did care enough about the series to actually discuss it and play it all the way through. And he wasn't just force himself to do it. But yeah, there has been some creators that I have dipped in to check out, and then I have immediately bounced off their stuff because they're clearly not paying attention. Like, for whatever godforsaken reason, a buddy of mine was watching a creator play the Mass Effect series, but for whatever reason, the creator was not going through the codex, was not talking to the squad, was not hitting the investigate and asking questions of dialogue. He kind of was just matching through stuff, and I think even at some points he was skipping scenes here and there. Like, I think he found like Liara boring, so he didn't bother talking to her at all. And like anytime she started to speak, he would skip her dialogue or whatever. And my buddy, he told me, like, as he was watching that person play, he's like, this fucking sucks. This is a terrible playthrough. And he's like, why would you even watch it? And I asked him, like, why are you even watching him? Like, I get it, you know, if it's someone that you enjoy otherwise, sure, but I don't know. There's just certain creators where you kind of sit there and question, like, I won't say what their name is, but there's a certain creator group that they make skits that I sometimes find funny, and I do check out their content like once in a blue moon. They recently did some videos, or like some time ago they did some videos of them reacting to Death Battle. And at first I was gonna be, oh, okay, cool. Let's just fuck it. I got 20 minutes to kill. Let's see what they want. Let's see their reaction to that Death Battle. I thought that was a really cool one. And they skip is it the Superman and Goku third Death Battle? And they skipped all of Goku's setup for the Death Battle, and they skipped like half of Superman's setup for the Death Battle. And then once the Death Battle was over with, they skipped the part where they explain why they came to that result. And they just were sitting there just complaining the entire time. And I only made it through like 3 minutes of that video, but once I realized, oh, they're just skipping shit. Oh no, I'm not gonna bother with this. And I just was like, let's see in the comments, does it get any better? Nope. Fuck it. So yeah, if I can, I'll vibe with it. If there's times where I don't. Finally finished the last Taco Bell ship for the night, I hope. That wasn't awful. That cheesy tortilla crunch came out damn near liquid. Well, that's Taco Bell for you, X-Head. I enjoy watching Jerma, but I just know he was suck at playing story games. He likes to fuck around more than like paying attention, lol. Yeah, and that's the thing. Some creators, it's obvious that they don't really play certain types of games, and because they know themselves, they wouldn't really vibe with it. They don't give a shit about it, and that's not what they're there for, right? In that same way what you said, yeah, I wouldn't want to watch Jerma play a Trails game, to be honest. To be fully blunt, I wouldn't want to watch him play it because I am 92% sure he would not really vibe with it, and he probably would he would be vibing with it, I'll phrase it that way. Whereas I'm totally down to watch Jerma play shit like Dune Awakening or whatever. I don't believe he's playing Dune Awakening. I can't remember if he is, but like I would rather see him play some weird wacky shit where he could just fuck around and have fun because it's fun for us and it's fun for him, right? Hetzked. Goku was beyond Superman's peak before he even hit Super Saiyan 2. No, he isn't. Like, okay, if you're talking about like Superman, like, you know, you liking Goku more? Sure. Dude, Superman is busted as shit. Like, that's the thing, is like there's a reason why a lot of Superman stories don't even focus on the physical fight, because Superman is Superman. To quote things, you are putting up against the man that can exceed any limit against the man that has no limit. The man without limits. Like, you like Goku more, sure, that's fine, but it's just, in fact, even Death Battle, they even talk about it, and they made a very valid point. Goku could legitimately beat any version of Superman except Superman Prime, because Superman Prime is the most overpowered character in anything. The dude punches realities apart. The dude survives reboots and rebrands. Because it's Superman. He's a universal constant. They even have to do nerf Homelander in so many ways just for him to be reasonable in the boys. Hello. Exactly. Like, Superman is busted. Yeah, Goku. Yeah, Goku no diff beats any other version of Superman. And just Superman doesn't stand a fucking chance against Goku. Prime Superman, mainline Superman, fuck no. Mainline Superman just can't die, won't die. Although I will say this, I don't take this shit seriously, but it's like, I do appreciate in the death battle, the third death battle. This is something the death battle's been doing the last few years that I really appreciate. They've been adding a bit of story to death battles, like the one with Superman and Goku. That was them just having fun with each other and sparring to the point where they're going, yeah, who can win against who? And like they're just having a good time and they're vibing with each other. That was fun. Or the Might Guy versus All Might fight, where when they first see each other, they're like, you look cool, let's have an arm wrestling contest. It's just, it escalates from there. Or like even like the Darth Vader versus Obito fight, where there's actually like resolution for Vader and Obito both, and as far as a story is concerned. Or the Silver Surfer versus Martian Manhunter fight, where throughout that fight they both realize that they are actually in a death battle and there's nothing else they can do about it, so they have to kind of like, there has to be a victor, right? I appreciate them kind of like pushing more of like a story element to the death battles. Like the Godzilla versus the Hulk one, that one went in a much different direction I expected it to, and I really was hyped for that one. I like that one a lot. It's just story writing. Superman didn't even get to beyond the speed of light until Prime. It was in the canon manga that he was fighting faster than light against Frieza and Namek. By the time he's in Super, he's over 100 times. Hexked, you need to understand, when we're talking about Superman Prime, like mainline Superman, mainline Superman is Superman back in 1932 in Action Comics debut till now. And I want you to think about all the fucking bullshit comics have done with mainline Superman over the years. This is a dude that sneezes and the galaxies just fly, solar systems fly away from him. Like, it's silly because you're literally putting up, it's like having a kitten fight a polar bear. Like, an actual kitten versus a polar bear. Doesn't matter if you like one or the other. There is just a power difference there that is insurmountable. Goku fighting Beerus at the beginning of Battle Gods was causing rips in the multiverse. By the end of Super, the Man of Steel stands 0 chance. No, homie. That's okay. Hex said, I'm being honest with you. That's Socopium. Again, I do agree with Death Battle in this. Any other version of Superman that is not the mainline one, Goku has it in the bag. No problem, buddy. Mainline Superman, the shit that Goku has to work up to doing, like even Ultra Instinct and shit like that, or all the crazy shit that Goku is capable of doing, or the speed of light, or the teleportation. I'll phrase it this way. Superman can outrun the Flash. He can outpace the Flash and actually keep up with him and outpace the Flashpoint paradox. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, don't get, hey, if you like Goku more, by all means, that's fine. That's not what we're discussing here. Chat GTP agrees, game over, big rip. Chat GTP is wrong, though, because it's a bot. It doesn't know. Half the time, Chat GTP is wrong about it. Go and ask him what 2 + 2 and see how many times it gets 2 + 2 right. You come at me.
Quite so, Margaret.
I'll finish this epilogue.
Exactly am I to write?
Oh, what isn't really the issue? Greetings. What be... God be with you.
Okay, yeah, I wanna. Oh god, what are the frame rate?
So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes, I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Bergov is no saint.
Don't worry.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Bergov tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Rest assured, Father.
And don't get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
Yes.
Very well. Bergov is at Trotsky Castle. I think you'll find it quite an eye-opener. It's one of the finest castles in the land. It's 3 days' ride from here, so unless you hit a snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough. Any questions?
Superman can't even keep my shit from clogging the toilet. You sound like the astronaut at the beginning of the recent the Death of Superman story animated movie, and also in the Reign of Superman movie, the Reign of Superman movie, where it's like, motherfucker, you keep on going, Superman will save us. Superman will do. It's like, you could stop at any moment. Just say it.
I'm getting a bit lost in the Luxembourg lineage. It all seems a bit too tangled.
The Luxembourgs have ruled the Empire and Bohemia for almost 100 years now. Emperor Charles brought this land to prominence. When he was in power, things had never been so good. Wenceslas and Sigismund are his sons, but by different mothers.
DC Dick Ryan is crazy. No, dude, it's not even Dick Ryan. It's just
they've been in a bitter armed feud
looking at
for
the
years.
actual fact of just
Now
what the characters are
Sigismund's
capable of
fallen out
doing.
With Wenceslas. Wenceslas also had another brother, the youngest, John of Görlitz, who was most probably poisoned. They seem like a hot-blooded lot. It's hard to keep up with their affairs, since they tend to change their alliances from one day to the next.
There's also the fact that I think you even said in the beginning, it's a matter of writing. Because all it literally takes is for a writer to be like, okay, my hero can bench press 100 pounds. Well, my hero can bench press 1 million pounds. Like, this is why I don't really take like death battles or like who can win who against a fight too seriously, because what ends up happening is it ends up devolving into a situation kind of like what's kind of happening right now in the chat with you, what Hex said, of, well, no, but see, Goku can like go against the speed of light before even Super. It's like, okay, I can bring up all the times Superman went up against the speed of light back in the 1930s. Like, we could do this all day, like, if we want to, but again, both characters have very different focus and writing focuses. It's kind of like, let's put it another way. Henry in this story, pretty good. He's not the best full warrior in the world, but he's pretty strong. Aragorn from Lord of the Rings getting dropped into Kingdom Come Deliverance. Aragorn's one-shotting the entire fucking army because he's a fucking superhuman in Lord of the Rings. Right? It's like, but it's a very different writing focus and a very different story of like what Aragorn's going through versus what Henry's going through. But I would absolutely hate seeing them go in a death battle against each other or get in a fight against each other because, well, I mean, it's pretty one-sided. Like, it doesn't matter how good Henry Skalitz can get, he's not beating Aragorn. But again, that's why I don't really take it too seriously, because it's a lot of times those stories, it's a very different writing focus and everything. And like this is why in the third death battle between Goku and Superman, it's why I love the fact that it's not them fighting each other for real or for like, to kill each other. It's them just having fun and sparring, because in reality, if Goku and Superman met each other, they would be like close friends and just want to hang out. And in fact, Superman would actually welcome the chance to actually spar with someone like Goku, who loves biting people, and he could actually he doesn't have to worry about holding back anymore. And Goku could fight someone like Superman, who's just an unstoppable force, and he goes, okay, I want to see what neck can get past that. Even if he never does, like they both would vibe with each other. So Kirby would eat both and shit them out like into a black hole. Kirby's just silly though. But probably Legolas would shoot Henry in the head before he would land a hit. He shoots across universes. Superman would get wrecked. I feel like Hexkid, I feel like this is the definition of copium here. I mean, I'm cool with vibing and everything, but this is definitely some cope, man. Superman's slower than Supersonic. No? That's good. I want you to look up how fast the Flash has to run in order to create the Flashpoint paradox.
Who is he really?
And then I understand that Flash is one of the slower
Wenceslas.
Flashes.
He's the Margrave of Moravia.
And Superman's able to keep
I
pace
admit
with
I don't know
them
what to make
and
of
actually
him
outpace them. But again,
Until recently, he was allied with the League of Lords.
I don't really,
For a time, he
I'm not
even
really
served
too worried
Britain
about any of
and the
this.
Palatinate against the king. And now suddenly, he's reversed his position. I don't know what led him to do it, and one can't help being suspicious. It's best to keep a watchful eye on him. But he really is the leader of the resistance against Sigismund these days. We'll just have to see how it all turns out.
I wonder how Kryptonians would fare against Viltrumites. I'm curious. Yellow Star, Kryptonians got it. Blue Star, Kryptonians definitely got it. Red Sun, Viltrumites got it in a bag. Lack of Sun, Viltrumites got it. Flash is a slowpoke argument irrelevant. Okay, I see how we're doing this. Okay, Hexhead, I feel like this is less about me, quote unquote, DC dick riding. I think this is more about you just hating DC stuff and American comic stuff. And you're all about Goku. I mean, hey, more power to you. If you like Goku more, I'm not saying you're wrong. And if you feel that way, sure, by all means. But I feel like this is less of an actual potential discussion, more of a your character sucks, haha, sort of thing. And that's how we're going to go about it then. We can just leave it here. That's fine. But yeah, Crotchley King. Viltrumites have more of a limit. Now, granted, you have to kill the Viltrumite. That's a thing. Because Viltrumites work under Saiyan logic, like where if you don't kill them, they come back stronger. So you actually have to kill a Viltrumite, similar to Saiyans. So that is the thing, is that eventually, if you don't kill them, they can come back stronger. So you have to put them down. But yeah, Kryptonians under a yellow or blue sun have it under the bag, no problem. Any other type of sun, or if they're too far away from a sun, different story. Prime Superman doesn't fucking matter. It's why most of the time the question, like, it's even in comics with like Prime Superman fighting someone, the question, it's similar to like Goku fighting someone. The question is, when you see like when everyone's on Namek and they're waiting for Goku and they're trying to hold out, the question isn't, can Vegeta kill Frieza here? The question is, can they hold out until Goku shows up? In that same way, the question isn't, is Superman going to lose this fight? The question is, or even can he win the fight? The question is, what is going to happen around the fight and the result of it? So that's, a lot of times that's the focus on a lot of stories with like Superman punching someone. Because yeah, he could punch Darkseid all day, but the question actually is more about what happened to get to the point where Darkseid and Superman are fighting and the result around all that. Anyways, let's finish off Kingdom Come.
I'm a bit concerned so many people seem to think so
Not
little
Kingdom Come
of King
Superman.
Wenceslas. You knew him, didn't you? What's he really like?
Well, there's no straightforward answer to that question. He certainly makes a great hunting and drinking companion, but he can be very fiery and impetuous when things don't go how he'd like them. He never had much of a head for high office. He finds it tiresome. But once a man's grasped the scepter, it's hard to let it go again. You can't just abscond. You've seen for yourself what happens when he disappears for a few months. Better a bad but legitimate king than a bloody war over the throne.
That is a fair point.
Who is this Prokop that Yob spoke of?
Yop's brother, the king's cousin. He and Yops warred over Moravian supremacy for years. Then they were allies for a while, betrayed Wenceslas and sided with Rupert of the Palatinate. But after Sigismund abducted Wenceslas, Prokop fomented a revolt against him, and Sigismund had him captured. Politics. Make of it what you will. I, for one, can't make head or tail of it most of the time.
The League of Lords and that Berghoff we're off to see. Who are they exactly?
The lords of the powerful houses. Heinrich of Rosenberg, Otto of Berghoff, Heinrich of Radetz, and others. They're unhappy with the way their influence declined after Wenceslas surrounded himself with the lesser orders of nobility. They abducted the king years ago and made him bow to their will. They got away with it that time, and now they've joined forces with Sigismund and done it again. But now it seems
they can't keep
Sigismund's
getting away with
behavior
this.
is starting to rub them up the wrong way, so they may well be thinking twice. We'll see what Berghoff has to say.
I don't know all that much about Sigismund.
He's the king's younger brother and king of
Although the
Hungary
fact
in
he's
his own
apparently
right.
a Sigma and he has red
7
hair.
years ago, he led a crusade against the Turks and was defeated at Nicopolis. Some say it was due to the recklessness of the French knights, most of whom were mercilessly slaughtered. Sigismund is ambitious and capable. He might well make a better ruler than Wenceslas, but he's arrogant, and to our misfortune, brutal. Not long ago, he himself was held captive by the Hungarian nobility. They dislike him as much as some of the Czech and German noblemen do his brother Wenceslas. Ironically, Wenceslas joined forces with Jobst to liberate him. And now this is how Sigismund repays his brother. There's no doubt about it, God does move in mysterious ways.
Sigismund is a dirty ginger. Rumor has it they're soulless. Well, lucky for me, I lack freckles, and all I have is the red beard. My hair is like a dirty strawberry blonde thing. So, I've been called, I think it's what my official term is, a daywalker. So, thankfully, you don't have to worry about me not having a soul. Plus, I cry way too much to not have a soul. Be really concerning the amount of time, how much I cry and stuff to not have a soul in the first place. Okay, good. So you're spared on Kick It Ginger Day. What day of the week is that? Was that Friday or Sunday? I can't remember if we moved it to Sunday or not. Because I know it's a weekly thing. It used to be a yearly thing. They got turned to a monthly thing. They turned to a weekly thing. It's like the Purge, right? Where like they escalated the Purge. It went from like once a year to like all the time, or some shit. I don't know. I've only watched the first Purge movie.
Rupert of the Palatinate. That's a name I hadn't heard before today.
Rupert
Sunday
is
to
the
appease
Prince
the
Elector
Lord.
of the Palatinate.
What's a Prince Elector?
The Prince Electors are dignitaries of the Holy Roman Empire who have the right to elect the King of the Romans, who would then be crowned Holy Roman Emperor by the Pope. Rupert took the title for himself with the help of 3 other Prince Electors, even though Wenceslas had already been appointed. Some of the nobility in the empire recognized Rupert's claim, but when he went to Rome to be crowned emperor, it turned into a fiasco. Now he's doing his utmost to get Wenceslas to acknowledge him, but so far without success. So, now we have 2 kings of the Romans. Jobst sided with Sigismund for a while, but now he's switched allegiance. He seems to do that quite a lot.
It's really fitting that J.C. Denton shows up right here as we're talking about appeasing the Lord. It's actually really fitting. I'm hearing it. Wait, is Crotch ginger? I didn't know Crotchley King was a ginger. This is news to Dan. Can you imagine if that was actually part of the 10 Commandments? Like, if there was actually 11 Commandments, and it's like everyone's like, listen to the first 10. They're like, okay, yeah, I'm down for this. And then the last commandment is, and also on Sunday is Kick a Ginger Day. And everyone just goes, what? That's went in a different direction. A fucking brunette, man. There ain't no way he acts so gross out by poo. He's not ginger. Wait, Hexen, are you implying that only gingers are grossed out by poo? That's concerning.
That young man, Sir John of Liechtenstein. Why is he here?
The Liechtensteins are a powerful Austrian family with estates in Austria and Moravia. Sir John sits on Jobst's council. Since the king's being held captive in Vienna, I suppose it makes sense to have a powerful Austrian house as allies. It could be very useful.
All right.
That's about all.
Gingers
Very
and
well.
blondes.
Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son.
Love you too, father. Why is there a townsman just hanging out in here? So Hanush.
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right. Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest.
You
Why
have an
did
evil goatee.
Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
Oh, please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better. The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia. He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Kuttenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes sense.
My lords, how's the letter coming along?
It's done.
Then we can be on our way.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle. We'll be back in a few days. Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
I'm gonna get friends with the furry. He hates my poo. I'm not allowed to shit at his house either. Congratulations! You completed the main storyline. If you like, you can still embark on side quest activities or just wander the world. If you can end the game many times afterwards by round the map with Sir Hans. With Sir Hans.
Come now, Hal. My men are mustered in the courtyard. We can get going.
Well, I've done everything I want to do, so let's finish this off, and then we will go into full chat mode and talk about video game. One sec. Okay. One of my good friends is a furry and he hates my poo. I'm not allowed to shit at his house either. But Hexkid, you said you had like a list, right? Like you're on a watch list somewhere of like FBI has a separate watch list just for you. And it's just places you're not allowed to be at because you will destroy the bathrooms.
So, can we set off now, Henry?
There was one more thing I wanted to attend to.
I see. We'll go on ahead and wait for you in the camp at Neuhof. I'll use the time for a hunt before we go.
Very well. We'll meet up there as soon as I'm done.
Alright, here's my dream to shit in the Trump Tower. Alright, we're gonna go and say hi to Teresa really quick, and then we're gonna go and end the game. Okay, that's the only time I'm rooting for you. See? Actually, oh my god, can we get the single digit frame rate? Let's fucking go. Come on, I'm at 12. Can we get any lower? Can we get any lower? Come on, I'm right faster. Make it harder. I can't fucking steer. It's really hard to steer the horse like this. Oh my god. Ah, man. I got down to 11. Ah, that sucks. I was hoping I could get down to single digits. Oh, man. But yeah, Crouch the King. That's Hexkid's method, is that eventually, it's like a shotgun, right? Eventually, they will hit a target that you would actually be interested in them hitting. Not sure where I was going with that sentence. Okay, fine. Oh wait, we got a little bit. We got a little bit of time. I didn't realize it was early. I thought it was late. I want to stay at your house tonight. I love the shit at Crotch's house one day too. That's good. You're kind of like a cat
Go
or like a dog where like
away, leave.
in order to properly ingratiate yourself to a place that you're gonna stay at or a place that's familiar or that you're happy with, you gotta mark your territory. I like this background, but the only thing I don't like about it is that there's like a weird filter on the earth here that just makes it really hard to see. Hey, girl. Okay. Okay. This bitch. Hi. Okay, I'm done talking to you.
I got them from Uncle Peshek. True.
Wouldn't you like to?
I'd love to.
We'll spend one last little bit of time hanging out with the old Teresa. And then we'll go ahead and ride off with Hans and end our adventure.
Listen, Teresa. There's something I ought to tell you.
What is it? What's troubling you?
I'm not quite sure how to tell you, so I'll just spit it out. So Radzig Kobyla is my father.
And King Wenceslas is my cousin. Oh, you really had me going.
No, I'm serious.
What? But, Henry, how on earth could...
I know, it was a shock for me too. It turns out Sir Radzig and my mother had some romance. Of course, he couldn't marry a commoner.
And your father? I mean the blacksmith. God, that sounds so odd. I mean Martin.
He knew Sir Radzig from way back. Martin, Pa, married her before I was born to protect her reputation and raise me as his own.
And Sir Radzig allowed it?
Sure. Actually, I get a feeling the whole thing was agreed between them. Sir Radzig was glad she wasn't left alone with a child.
My God, Henry, that's just... And what will that mean for you?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
Well, it all depends on Sir Radzig, doesn't it? As his illegitimate son, I don't have any rights as such. But it's not like I've suddenly become a noble like Capon. And even though Sir Radzig has publicly acknowledged me, well, sort of, it hasn't really changed anything.
And if Sir Radzig decided to make a real noble of you, would you want that?
The streamer is a ginger, you're just friendly firing at that point. Hey man, I just got a red beard. I got like dirty strawberry blonde hair and I don't get the freckles, so I'm not ginger. I'm just half ginger apparently.
I wouldn't. And it's never going to happen anyway.
Why not?
A bastard remains a bastard. Even if Sir Radzig never had another heir, all his property would go to the king by rights.
You might be right, but can't you imagine
This is a
it? Would you still care for me, a common millmaid, if you were a nobleman?
That would be inappropriate? Man, you could be an asshole.
Of course. I'll always be fond of you. Nothing will change that.
Plus, Henry's pussy whipped at this
Remember
point.
that. I hope you won't regret those words.
No fear of that.
What, the auto mod?
Home already. See you another time then.
Because they, and I assume, like talking to you and like watching my content apparently. So I think that's the reason why they're regular here. See, he's a bully. Oh my god. There's a part of me that's wondering if one person's taking this a bit more serious than the other. Hey, let's put it this way. Hey, I'll put it this way. You guys, this escalates beyond what I think it might escalate to. I'm just gonna put you both in timeout. So, keep it chill in here. Chill. I'm hoping this is all a bit. But it's not a bit. Children can chill. Okay, well, hang out with Teresa. So let's go ahead and don't time out Crouch. He doesn't deserve it. Time me said. Okay, now you're asking for it, so now it's making me want to. Oh, let me fall on the sword. Don't let me. Get down, Mr. President. It's a good match. Oh, the shit talk. Shit talk is wild with this one. It seems like it, as far as I'm aware, it seems like everything's all in good fun right now. But like I said, I don't got time for bullshit. Things, because I have had, unfortunately, like back in the, it was a Call of Duty stream a couple months back. They were playing Warzone. A couple people hop in the chat and they were. They started to get into a spat. So I just timed them out, and then one person came back and was cool about it. The other person wasn't, so I said, okay, fine, I just banned them. So they're part of my ban list. So see that there's a lot of good ribbing, a lot of good time in the chat room. I'm just saying this, just keep it cool. Keep it cool, guys. I suppose that is a downside of having a smaller chat room or a smaller community is probably no spat. We have tough love. So it's the makeup afterwards. Got you. I get it. No, yeah, I suppose it is a downside of like having a smaller community is that, you know, if someone's jokes, if for a day you're not necessarily down for all the jokes, you don't have the benefit of being able to just read past them and see like a dozen other people talking. You gotta you're kind of in it, right? Pebbles. Everyone thought, myself included, that I would swatch out horses. Swatch? Switch out horses eventually. But who could have thought that you would be the horse I would ride from the beginning of the game till now? I did. I suspected I was going to go this route with good old... where the hell am I actually?
Yeah.
Good old Pebbles here. Okay, there's a camp. Sorry for taking this seriously, but I just don't know him enough to take his shit. It's fine, Crouch.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, there is a saying, you don't have to acknowledge it. in the same way that he doesn't have to keep on bringing it up, you could also just not acknowledge it. Because I think part of the reason why he keeps on bringing it up is because you keep on acknowledging it. Whereas if you were to say ignore it, potentially it might go away, or might slow it down a little bit. But and it's not the end of the world for me. But like I said, you guys can't be mature about this. There's always the button that says timeout. I'll do that. Okay, now I'm in the woods, which isn't ideal.
I can't just drop everything and leave.
You can. Odds. My boy.
How about it, Henry? Can we go? Are you ready for this?
I want to ask you something.
I wanted to ask you a few things. What do you think about Sir Jobst and his plan?
Well, I admit all the scheming has me a little lost. I thought Sigismund was the devil, Wenceslas a martyr, those on his side the heroes, and those against him the villains. I believed we'd rescue the king and all would be well again. But now it looks a lot more complicated.
Unfortunately.
Exactly. I didn't expect the noble lords to be as noble as the angels, but I hadn't expected such a sewer. They behave like children.
I can't fathom how after all this backstabbing they're somehow still on speaking
Because
terms.
everyone's used to it.
I don't know either. It beggars belief. Did you know that King Wenceslas is such a...
feckless drunkard? Not really. And to be honest, I'm not sure I wanted to know. I slept better believing my fate was watched over by a wise and powerful monarch.
So did I.
What a dismal world when you can't keep trusting your own king.
On the other hand, times were better with him here than with him gone.
Isn't that the truth?
What do you think of Sigismund?
If I were him, I'd have had enough of my brother even sooner.
But he's a monster. Look at what those hordes of his are getting up to here. What he did in Skalitz.
True enough. On the other hand, if Wenceslas and Prokop hadn't double-crossed him, none of this would have happened.
Well, no one forced him to burn Skalitz.
That's a fact. But he couldn't let them shit all over him either. Not that I'm defending him, mind.
He's a weasel.
No doubt about that.
Do you know anything about Prokop?
Ha! Sir Hanush could tell you a thing or two about him.
Why?
Last winter, a certain Sir Jan Sokol of Lamberg, a well-known knight,
Sokol.
or robber baron to some, tried to occupy the city of Iglau, which was on the orders of none other than Prokop.
And what has that got to do with Hanush?
Well, he was there with him. Of course, that's not something to brag about in front of Jobst.
And what was it all about?
They wanted to occupy a city that was on the side of the League of Lords, but despite there being several hundred strong, they didn't take it. For one thing, they couldn't get past the Iglau women, with their pitchforks and cauldrons of hot water.
I would never have thought of Sir Hanush as such a rebel.
Later this year when I do the Mass Effect playthrough, I'm not going to do this sincerely, but I will offer up a drinking game, even drinking with any liquid, that is take a sip every time you see a repeat hand gesture. And it's like, in Mass Effect, it's like how many times you see someone step forward and then like lean their shoulder like this, or like look both ways like this, or do a whole bunch of crazy stuff like that. Or in this game, how many times you seen Henry just do or like it is funny. It is a fun drinking game to be like, okay, let's see how many canned animations can we get through in a single cutscene. Let's go, baby.
And have you heard anything about Rupert of the Palatinate?
A little. He can't manage even to wrest power from a king who doesn't much care for ruling and isn't fighting back. That doesn't seem like a man who has what it takes to rule, and that's all I need to know.
Yeah, get it a little better. Get the low percentage brews for that one. Indeed. Yeah. Now, my personal favorite one, other than the Mass Effect one, is do the drinking game in Final Fantasy 14 of spot the emote in conversations that are not the mocap ones. You will, it's the amount of emote, because all the emotes are like the gestures in the entire game, so fucking wild. Dr. Zeus, what's up? Just a time for the
And that
epilogue,
Berghoff
the final
Road.
scene of the game.
Do you know anything about him?
I haven't heard much good about him, but I have a feeling that some other nobles are quite in awe of him. And his castle is apparently quite impressive. I'll be interested to see for myself.
And what about the League of Lords?
Wealthy, pompous. The king doesn't seem to like them much. He's chosen to let the lesser ranks of the nobility into his circle, men like your father. I admit I don't blame him one bit, but the lords weren't happy about their lost influence, so they put their foot down. If I were Wenceslas, I'd have let them hang after they abducted me the first time, but he gave them seats at the provincial council? Little wonder they're back at their old tricks.
Alright. One
I
last
wanted
thing.
to ask you a few.
Very well.
Let's do a one last save. Alright.
How about it, Henry? Can we go? Are you ready for this?
Of course. At last I'll get to see more of the country and have a bit of an outing.
Quite.
Finish the game in hardcore mode with all negative perks. Finish the game in hardcore mode. Complete the main storyline. Fuck yeah!
Let's get to it then.
3 trophies
I
in a row,
finally
baby.
have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
Instead of saving his drunken majesty, I'd rather find that whoreson who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Cheer up, Henry. I have a feeling you'll get your chance one day, and it won't be long in coming.
It was 7 years.
Audentes
Till the
fortuna
second game.
juvat.
Conductus conduviant. The end. Proof destiny. Okay. Aduntes Fortuna Ulua. Okay. Officially 166 hours. Just shy of 167 hours played. Officially, that's how much I played. It's a lot of game. A lot of video. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's swap on over to this screen. Let me get something going here in a second. I got to click on a couple things, and then we will... I believe... Sorry, I missed clicking on something to make sure everything's all good on my end and on the stream's end before I continue. What I'm trying to, and also what I'm trying to do is get some ambient music in the background from Kingdom Come Deliverance, so I could have that going while I'm doing the chitty chat. Where are you at? There you are. Got enough desktop and taskbar icons, lol. That's just that one. And those are just all the games. On this, the one that's not, my main monitor is clean. The side monitors have a whole bunch of desktop icons. And these are not all the games. These are just the ones I have installed at the moment. Over on this one, there's a whole bunch of like programs and stuff. And then I also have, I'm very well organized when it comes to my PC, like where stuff is at. Because I I need to be, if I needed to find something quick, I prefer to be able to find something, you know, on the double without any issue. Let's do this. Okay. Let's go ahead and head over here. Nab this one. And okay, really quick, let's see the stream. Everything's still good? Everything's still good. Stream is happy. That means Dan is happy. Like John's laptop in the movie Ted. I just don't have nearly as much porn on here. Okay, so if I were to I have an idea. I have an idea. Sorry, I'm doing something on the fly at the moment. So that way we could have this going. There we go. Well, hang on. What I just did was stupid as hell. I don't need to do that. What I need to do is add an audio source. So actually, duplicate this one. Oh, this totally plays very well on the stream at the moment. There we go. I just duplicated my chatting screen, but then playing the audio in the background. Let's crank that down just a tad. Just enough so there's something in the background. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just take this off. Alright, no, I'll vibe with the music. No, I'll vibe. It's fine. So... I said this before. I started playing this game back in July 17th. It's August 31st. Why is that significant? It's because it's a long time to be playing any video game, right? Doesn't matter if it's something you love. It's a long time. Week to week, day to day in some cases. Again, I was enjoying myself with it. For the most part, there's some foibles here and there, but I will not lie that I did not absolutely love this game, unfortunately, which meant that right around this point, I'm not sure if people noticed this last week of streams of this game, I was kind of in the mindset of let's wrap things up, because I have not completely fallen in love with it. And I think that's kind of my problem, is that from the jump, even from the beginning, I have not loved this experience through and through. There's a lot of stuff I like, there's a lot of stuff I do love about it, but overall, I'm not sure if I could honestly say that I absolutely loved it, unfortunately. Like, if I were to use the IGN scale, I would say this is a solid, absolute solid 8 out of 10, right? That's partly due to, unfortunately, now granted, there's a lot of stuff I forgive, but technically speaking, my first impression of this game was super rough. Day one, I crashed about half a dozen times. Like, it was a rough first impression. In fact, it was so rough that the first hour or so of me actually playing the game, or like first 40 minutes or so, is honestly like how much time I actually was playing the game, and it crashed on me, and I had to redo the prologue again, and parts of the prologue again and again, because it kept on crashing on me. And I found a solution eventually, and got it all working. Obviously, I got it working, but it still was a rough time. It was not a perfect experience by any means. Again, much love to the devs for punching way above their weight here. Holy fuck, though, this game. Oh boy. It has... You never saw Ye Old Whore. No, I never did. I never did see the Ye Old Whore that you were talking about. So there is something. Okay, well, I got a bit of jumble thoughts. There's a part of this that I fully understand, that maybe this is a combination of some technical stuff that I was running into, like on the tech side. Again, people that have much more consistent, more powerful PCs than I do ran into the same problems I did. People that have worse PCs than I do also ran into the same problem I did. People with similar builds that I do also ran into the same problems I did. So, granted, with me and my two other friends, one of my friends, Michael, he played on PC. My friend Tom played it on PlayStation. Both of them ran into their share of crashes and bugs and issues, but I apparently had the worst of it. And it's not me. This is not me sucking on my ass. I do have the more powerful PC rig out of the three of us. That's not me saying like, oh, theirs is bad. It's just I put money and investment and research into getting a very powerful rig for a little over $3,000. I know for a fact neither of them spent nearly as much money as I did on their stuff, and I know their specs. I won't say that stuff or what their specs are, but they could keep up. But I don't understand. But like, I know I got a beefy rig in here. And again, I don't run this shit hard either, to be clear. Like, you know, I keep an eye on, you know, how much usage everything is using constantly, and I always keep an eye on it to make sure that It keeps that shit low because I don't want to run my PC hard. And there were times that Kingdom Come was making my PC run a little hard, especially in that first day or so. But on the tech side of things, this game is very ambitious, and that is to be commended. How big of a dev team was Warhorse at the time? Because, excuse me. So they were 20 to 70 people, and then it peaked to 130 to 250 by the end of development for the first game. The second game expanded to about 250 people. That helped with the project. Now the 20 to 70 number that people throw around, that's the beginning of the development. By the time that they were in the stages of releasing everything, they had like close to 150 people. Also, their budget for the first game is looking about 36 million. They had a Kickstarter, but the Kickstarter was used as a way to attract a publisher, I believe. I think part of the deal, because like they apparently they have a reported budget of $36 million USD. But that includes everything together. The development cost for the second game is reported to be about 41 million. But this is the part where it's important to note is Sazek, people that work in the place that Warhorse is located at. Part of the deal is that wages are differently. I'll just phrase it that way. So the costs aren't a one-to-one. For reference, I'll just phrase it this way: 750 million Sazek crowns is roughly $36 million. So, and the thing is, their budget is close to how it was for Kingdom Come 2, apparently. Why is that significant? Is that apparently Kingdom Come 2 is a much better game overall, much more stable game, reportedly. This is what people said. And it's bigger, it's better overall, all this stuff, right? Well, part of the deal is that they already had the foundation laid out in the form of the first game. So since the foundation's already laid, the systems, how the game plays, all these other little things, they don't have to worry about making those assets. Now they can just worry about polishing the gameplay, like the combat. They can make it better. They can focus on that stuff. They can focus on the dialogue. They can focus on more expansive dialogue trees, or more expansive cutscenes, or a lot. They can expand upon all that stuff because they already have the foundation. This is why a lot of games, when they make a game, they ideally want to try and keep on building on that sequel with sequels over and over again. Because you can, in theory, keep the same budget or roughly the same budget and achieve better and better results because you're just expanding on what you've already done and doing it better. But anyways, that's just behind the scenes stuff, right? Let's forget about that. Let's talk about Dan and my thoughts. There's a lot to love and a lot that I really appreciate. I do appreciate the gumption to stick to a historical fiction style story and not to take any fantasy elements period in here. I mean, there is some fantasy stuff of like leveling up your character and all that, but like that's because it's a video game. There's a part of it that is very much like it's appreciated that they stuck with a realistic angle for the game. There's a lot of love about Dan. That's arguable. Arguable. I appreciate the historical nature of the game. I appreciate that in a lot of ways. It's not a proper history lesson, but I'm reminded of this is back when I was in high school. My teacher at the time, because I was in AP US History, which was the advanced classes. If people don't know, it's like basically AP. If you take an AP class in high school, it's meant to be like a college level course or shit like that, right? Or at least something akin to that. That's the idea. Is that you're supposed to take advanced classes to, you know, get better education, but also you can even use those for college credits and stuff like that, and it actually can help you in college. Never went to college, but well, technically I have. I've done a semester in Harvard, technically on Harvard. That's a whole other story, but anyways, so my teacher in history, what he did at the time, did a fun thing where while I think it was like during the time we were learning about damn it, to Harvard, Sakura. It's a thing. Like, it's not like I never went to Harvard officially. It's like Harvard was offering online courses, and I took a semester, and I think I got like a C or something. Like, I passed, but it's just like I technically do have a couple college credits. I have college credits under my belt. I just never used them for anything, but it's a whole thing. Long and the short of it, we were learning about a whole bunch of like the entrepreneurs and a whole bunch of people that during like the early days of the United States were instrumental in like founding like industry or corporations, or kind of like setting up the building blocks to what would eventually lead to modern day America, right? For better or for worse. What was cool though is that we spent like a number of weeks, I think a better part of a month almost. It was like we spent like a couple weeks working on like going through like a whole bunch, like, because something else I appreciate that that teacher is that he went through and we had the textbook we got, and then we had an online textbook we were looking at, and we also were encouraged to look at a third one because there was biases between all three, where like either someone would discount a tragedy and to make it seem like it was nothing, or someone else would just gloss over very important details, or someone else would be very biased against a certain historical figure. Like, it was actually a really interesting time because part of the deal was to parse through the text and not just take it word for word, but also understand like what the the historical event is we're going over. But one of the things we did is we watched one of the few times the History Channel does something really well, which is the show that was called The Men Who Built America. And in that show, what they did is they had a narrator kind of like talking about like, this entrepreneur or this inventor, this is what they were doing, this is who they were, this is what they were going for. But then the show, in between those narrative like segments where the narrator is explaining what's happening, it would then cut to like a whole bunch of actors, acting out scenes and like letting the drama play out. And what was cool is that it made us all be way more invested in it because we were watching this story. It's a historical lens. It was a historical plot telling us like historical events, but it was under the lens of like a dramatic story. And like with, granted, they kind of push certain characters, certain people to be a bit more villainous and other people to be more heroic, or, there was clearly some characters or historical figures that you're meant to root for or against. And when they would succeed, you'd be like, fuck yeah. Or if they succeed, you'd be like, no, not that guy. But it was kind of cool because it kind of made it so you were more invested in it. Kingdom Come's kind of doing that same thing, where rather than just giving like a hardcore historical tale of like that's kind of bland about this is what Sir Radzig did, and this is Hans Capellan and all this stuff. Hans Capon, sorry. You instead have this historical lens, this story lens of like this kid that grew up in a village, in a small town, gets raided, and then you have to train him and form him into a proper warrior, a proper fighter, someone that's capable, and you are along for the ride with a lot of these historical figures. That's something that's cool, and like it makes you more invested in narrative because it's like it allows you to intermingle like the historical workings and like how complicated like nobility and like wars of succession and everything can be, with a very simple, down-to-earth story of a kid wanting to take revenge for his parents' deaths and take back his father's sword. You know, it's something that I've actually really appreciated, is that they made it more down to earth and more digestible by doing it that way. And also, since it's framed more as like a dramatic narrative, it allows you, the audience member, to like root for certain characters or root against certain characters. And then when like certain reveals happen, your opinion might change. But again, it's all from a dramatic perspective rather than dry delivery of this is what happened in historical text, right? I really appreciate that. I did say at the beginning, and I do kind of unfortunately still agree with this. Part of me would love to play a game that plays like Kingdom Come Deliverance, like exactly like Kingdom Come, but it's in a fantasy setting, right? Or I would even love to see what Warhorse is capable of doing with a narrative, like with their narrative strengths and how they write and everything, and their gameplay style, if they weren't constrained to real world logic, right? You know, how would they handle a magic system? How would they handle elves running around, right? How would they handle you having to fight a dragon? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool to see that. By all means, if they're not interested, then, you know, let them play to their strengths and what they like to do. But I would be interested to see them do something beyond just this. I do like this, though. Don't misunderstand. Don't get twisted, right? Hey, I might love watching Star Wars all the time. Doesn't mean I'm not down to sit down and watch The Godfather for a little bit, right? It does not mean that while I do enjoy watching the MCU and the DC Universe stuff, doesn't mean I'm not willing to sit down and watch Oppenheimer. So, this is good though, and there's a lot to love about how this game handles. It's a lot of gameplay systems, like this pathological focus on making sure this game is, you know, within reason, historically accurate. There is some stuff they even said themselves they took liberties with. They made the towns a little bigger. They made the towns have more money to play with. Some stuff like that. I believe like some of the character ages they've changed and moved around a tad to either make them more likable or make it a little easier, or maybe just the simple fact of not having to show children walking around, because that's something I did notice that this game does not have any child characters walking around, which was a little convenient, but hey, good for them, I guess. I mean, it's easier to model things when you don't have to worry about kids running around in your game, and you also don't have to answer that question of like how Bethesda handles like what happens with you know, kids in Skyrim. Like, are you gonna let them kill them, or are you gonna let F the kids, right? Are you gonna let the player kill them, or are you gonna let the player, like, as soon as a battle starts, they just disappear? Like, how are we handling this? So it's always interesting to see how people handle that. And I do appreciate that the dialogue system, it was not what I expected it to be. I thought it was going to be more typical RPG where you're making dialogue choices all the time. I didn't realize that the dialogue choices, one, they were kind of reliant on a success rate of like, you know, how well do you have, like, you know, what clothing you're wearing kind of gives you a bonus, and also your overall stats, but also how like the dialogue system was going to handle things where, like, how do I phrase this? Sometimes you get a choice that is related to like certain stats and stuff, and other times you get just choices to make. But sometimes those choices don't matter, sometimes they do. It was kind of like very free form with that. I also appreciate that they took the route that The Witcher does, where Henry still feels like Henry with the dialogue. You know, Commander Shepard, playing Shepard Paragon, playing Shepard Renegade feels like two different people. It's like very different swings, especially FemShep. FemShep more than Broshep, because that's how they were directed. Is FemShep did the voices as if you only choose Renegade or Paragon, where Broshep did the voices like you were swinging back and forth. So that way it was less extreme, but you also do not get the same highs. But with Henry, I appreciate that it's like, regardless of either choice, it felt in line with his character, and it felt in line with the choices that you can make because it's from his lens, and I do appreciate that rather than kind of like just letting like having a more generic, how do I phrase this, in like something like a Dragon Age or a Mass Effect, since you can build that character from the ground up essentially. The choices presented to you are the choices presented to you for making a character decision. Whereas in something like, say, Witcher 3 or in Kingdom Come Deliverance, the dialogue choices are built around what like Henry is like in two different extremes here, right? Henry would let someone go his honorable thing to do, but maybe he might go, no, fuck this, I don't give a shit, right? And what's cool is Henry is just on that line just enough to make you go, no, he probably would let someone go, or no, because there's enough of a justified reason for Henry to be like, no, I'm not letting you go, right? I appreciate that, and I also appreciate that there's a definitive focus on embracing certain failure at time in this game. For like, sometimes you don't win something, or sometimes you don't succeed, and that's actually just part of the narrative and part of the story, which I also again appreciate. I do like the alchemy system, like how in-depth it is, and like how like it's not just as simple as just mash a couple of ingredients in a menu there and call it good. It's like, no, you actually have to read the ingredients in a book, and then you have to follow the steps and do them right. Like, I appreciate that. There's a lot of stuff that I do appreciate that this game does, that it's very much like, no, other games, you could just hit a button in the menu and call it a day and you're good. It's like, no, for this game, you have to go through an in-depth system of, you know, making your potions. Apparently, the second game has a very in-depth system with like blacksmithing and stuff like that. And that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm just gonna unmute my phone. That shoot group chat is going to just keep on blowing up no matter what I do. And I'm focused on the pauses right now. Again, how big the world feels good to explore. Granted, you don't have a total, like, you know, super varied environments. You're definitely stuck in a countryside. They did do a decent enough job to be like, no, hang on, the forest next to Ushwitz is different than the forest next to Sasau. Like, how it's built us up. They did that really well. I appreciated. And like, there's a definite feeling of like when you're in Sasau, it feels different than Rate, right? I appreciate that. Within the limited skill, like without going the route of like, this is a snow region, this is the sand region, this is the, you know, forest region. Like, they went the route of like, no, let's try and make them still feel distinct, even if that's not completely historically accurate at times. And I do appreciate them taking certain liberties here and there. When it comes to the combat, again, focusing on the positives at the moment. One-on-one combat feels great. It really feels like you are trying to outsmart your opponent. They really does feel like, especially I think the best way, like the time I had with the combat was during the Rat tournament, because there was a definitive feeling of like I had to really outsmart my opponent. Like, I had to outsmart and out-endure my opponent, and the times I succeeded were definitely when I wasn't just hitting him with my sword over and over again. Part of the reason why I kept on trying to do this stuff like that is because I was trying to either do a certain combo, but I couldn't remember it, or B, I'm trying to just get a lucky hit that will like knock someone out and stuff. But anyways, the characters are very well written. The writing is very strong in this game. A lot of lovable moments, a lot of characters that definitely leave a good impression on you. I see why everyone loves Hans, for example. The quests, it was surprising on like a lot of the quests I did where they were just willing to be like, here's a quest, you got pretend to be a monk for a while, right? Here's another quest where it's simply like you're an investigator trying to piece together clues of what happened to a village. You know, I do appreciate that a number of quests throughout the game were willing to vary things up and be a little different than I was expecting them to. I like that. Stephanie belongs on the gallows. Again, there's a lot. Oh, yeah, there's more I could sit here and praise. Like, again, like a lot of the art direction's pretty solid in the game. Voice acting's really strong. They did a really good job. There wasn't really a weak link. Now I will say, unfortunately, I could tell when, say, a voice actor, I could tell when, like, okay, this line of dialogue was recorded either in a separate room or was recorded way later, because, you know, someone sounds like this and then the next line they sound like this, where it's like it's clearly done with a different microphone or in a different room or something to make it sound just a little different. Usually it wasn't bad, but that was like, the voice acting was strong. It's just that sometimes the quality of the actual sound work at times would vary. Man, there's a lot else I could say, but like, it's just, there's a lot of good this game does. There's a lot of things I do really, really enjoy. Let's see, there's some other stuff. I do appreciate also the haggling system. You can really just haggle almost about anything for anyone. I also really appreciate. I also appreciate like the dice mini game was really, really fun. Chumps was a really fun arrow shooting mini game. I feel like I got significantly better with archery in the game by focusing so much on by doing that Chumps mini game and learning exactly where the arrows fell and everything. And this game, I'll say this, like there's a lot that is good about it, a lot that I do love about it. And there's a lot that I do like about it, that it's good enough for me to be like, I want to play a second game. I genuinely do. I do want to sit down and play a second game. I need a break from it, but I will not lie to you and say that there is a part of me that would love to jump into a second game right now. I know that in truth, I would get burnt out super fucking quick and either take a significant break at times playing that game, or it would just be like once a week sort of thing, and that would be fucking terrible. So that's why we're gonna take a significant break from Kingdom Come. Is I need a break. With that being said, though, let's talk about some of the, well, here on one last thing I'll talk about the good stuff is again, there's also something else I really appreciate, is that there were quite a few quests in the game that, you know, you realize, oh wait, you actually don't have to do this. You could go and just talk to someone else, and the game doesn't even advertise you go do that. Or there's plenty of quests that aren't completely straightforward. I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate building Henrytown. You know, there's some stuff about it, but I appreciate being able to build my own village exactly how I want. Well, kind of how I want. There's a lot of other good stuff that I'm probably forgetting about, that I've either mentioned throughout the streams or will probably think about later. Again, I don't want to like completely drag this out and of anything. It was just, there's a lot to love, a lot to like. There's unfortunately a lot to dislike. Because holy fucking shit, this game technically has a lot of problems. Oh my god. Again, day one, this game was crashing on me constantly. And then even then, after we got past that foible, I think I legitimately crashed at least once a stream. And especially towards the end of the game here, it crashed a few times. Or it broke a few times. And oh my god, there was times it was a bit of a struggle bus. And like technically, like, you know, the amount of times NPCs would just do weird shit or break, or, you know, I thankfully did not have any quest lines break because of this. I was lucky on that front. But there was times where it was really frustrating to try and do just about anything. Combat. Oh boy. One-on-one combat, genuinely fun. Feels like it's a lot back and forth. Really good. Fucking group combat? Okay, 2-on-1 combat, still fun. There's a bit of a juggling act you gotta do with both two combatants, but it feels fun, and to give it credit, it does feel properly like, oh shit, I am how it would be in real life, where like in real life, if someone comes at you with a knife, it's like, oh shit, that's actually scary, right? That's a problem. Or like if you're fighting two opponents, that's actually really hard to do. Like to fight off two separate people, especially like in armor and everything. That's something I really appreciate about the game. With that being said, this game's combat is not built for group fights. There's a lot about this game's combat that is not suited for fighting more than one opponent. And part of the problem is it's how animation based it is. If I had a nickel for every time I would to swing an attack and it did not connect because someone was doing an animation or doing something else, and it prioritized that animation over any damage the player was inputting, or at least visually that's what it was doing to me. Whether or not I actually did prioritize, I don't know. That I would look behind the scenes on the game, but there's plenty of times where like I even watched some videos of people like they strip were like hitting an opponent multiple times and then they would hit them once and they would kill them instantly. And it's like, for certain armored opponents or certain things, like you're just not going to do damage to them until you beat through their armor, right? And again, that's part of the game, but it's like, yeah, it's frustrating. The combat gets frustrating at times, especially in group fights. Especially if you're the only one in the group fight. Which is a good chunk of the group fights in this game. The combat can be so frustrating at times, honestly, that there was times where I did not bother engaging with certain bandits or other things on the road, not because I couldn't kill them, it's because I knew that it was going to be a frustrating endeavor to fight like 4 people off at once. Hell, there's a reason why there's a good chunk of the combat counters, especially against bandits, where I'm just riding around the horse and just taking swings at them or shooting them with arrows, because that was a significantly better and easier time for me than trying to engage against 8 opponents, or like, sorry, 4 opponents at once. And again, that's part like that. Here's the thing. Just because something is realistic does not inherently mean that it's going to be fun to play. This will lead to something else, but like, in real life, I cannot take like a magic potion that suddenly heals me. I don't have a health bar, right? I don't have a clear as day health bar. Like, there's a lot of stuff that factors into what my health is. So the fact that this game actually has health and stuff like that is appreciated. But, you know, if I was playing something in real life, like if I was real life in this, yeah, I probably couldn't swing as much as I could because I would get tired, or I could risk breaking my arm doing that, right? So that's like the realism aspect that the game doesn't bother with, because thank God it doesn't. So combat can be very frustrating, especially with how animation focused it is and how it prioritizes the animations over what your player input is, and that can really ruin an experience, unfortunately. Then we head on over to the fact, again, I know I'm playing hardcore. I know I play hardcore. There's some stuff about that. It is still silly that I cannot drop off a 5-foot ledge and Henry just fucking shatters his ankles or loses half his HP. Like, come the fuck on. Okay, I jump off like the edge of a building and I drop down 30 feet on the ground without breaking my fall, and Henry's in full armor. Sure, yeah, shatter my ankles. That makes sense. But Henry dropping off a 2-foot ladder and just laying on the ground, and he goes, ah, as I lose 5 HP, and I get a little damage indicator telling me that I, you know, really sprained my ankles. I'm gonna look at that and go, that's fucking stupid. That's not fun. That's not fun. Like I suffered through it, but still, that was not fun at times. There was times where that was really silly. There's, man, also the bleed out timer. Like, you bleed out fast, especially as a bleeder. Also, the fact that I could not fast travel. Like, I get it, it's hardcore and everything, but if there was, at the very least, if there was something like, hey, you could go to a carriage driver and he would drive you to the major cities on the map for a fee, I would accept that. That would be fine. Because, motherfucker, there's times where I'm like, just god damn it, I just need to get to, like, I don't mind me role playing it and me riding across the entire world on my horse, doing it that way for the main story stuff. That's fine. What was frustrating was, okay, I went to Skalitz, I went and looted as much as I could. I'm over encumbered as fuck, but I got just enough. And the nearest vendors that have any money are going to be either Sasau or Rattay, because everyone else is super poor and they can't afford money. They can't afford the amount of product that I need to move through them. So then I gotta spend the next 10 minutes, actual real life 10 to 15 minutes, riding across the fucking map and taking certain roads and stuff just to get to the fucking city. And then I gotta sell it between multiple different vendors because they're not gonna buy everything and yada yada, right? Like, that shit got old and that got frustrating, and apparently Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 doesn't even have fast travel at all either, so that sucks. But that's part of the reason why I'm waiting a little bit, because when I go and sit down and play the second game, legitimately speaking, if there's like a way I could have fast travel in hardcore mode, at the very least just between the major cities or major zones, that'd be fine. I will accept that happily. But there's also the fact that this game unfortunately runs into the problem that a lot of open world games run into, which is this game, it can be rather easy to get lost on what the fuck the plot is because of how much side content there is to do. It's why I tried my best to do the side content when it would make sense. Like, okay, I just got done reporting to Sir Radzig and he wants me to go do something else for a little bit. Or like he says, like, hey, I want you to go investigate this other village. Okay, well, it's not a pressing matter, so I'll go and knock out all like these 4 or 5 other side quests I have now, because this feels like a natural time to do so. But even then, and even with me still doing that, there is a part of it like, okay, yeah, sometimes the plot was a little hard to keep track of because holy deli, they really stretched some of this shit out. Also, I'll be completely honest, that siege, while fun, was a bit underwhelming. And the game kind of just ends. Like, you got some closure with, you know, Radzig, we got some closure with her parents, you know, dad and mom and stuff and all that, but it still was frustrating to you go through that siege, which I had to go through a couple times because that's shit. Because if you know, unfortunately, as soon as I started to bleed, I couldn't really do anything about it at the time until we got through that fight. it kind of just stops, and like when you hear that, oh yeah, you know, apparently what is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is what they wanted the rest of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 to be. And they just expand upon that idea, and it's like, oh shit, yeah, okay. And apparently, like, the second game might as well just be like, you know, they're right over the hill at the end of this game. The second game apparently might as well just start with them coming off the other side of that hill. Or at least that's the vibe that everyone has told me that's how the second game begins. So, I will say, when it comes to the armor and armor variety, there's an aspect that is like, it's appreciated that it's historically accurate in a lot of ways, but there is part of me that was like, I kind of wish there was a bit more variety and stuff. Although I have heard that like the second game, it allows you to have like armor loadouts, so you could have like, here's your kind of walking around, you know, the vendor loadout. And then here's your fully armored Night War loadout, where you don't give a shit about charisma. You're all about just the hard stats of like doing damage and stuff and damage protection. Like, I appreciate that. I don't know. For me, I probably will do. And then you also have like a whole stealth loadout too. For me, I appreciate that, but like, you know, what I had to do is I basically built my armored loadout to be a charisma focused one, which kind of like, there was a lower level of what my damage protection was as high as it could be, because I was focusing on all the stuff that was giving me charisma bonuses. And then it was like, anytime I wanted to stealth around, I just took all my armor off and just walked around basically naked. You know, but honestly, aside from those gripes and some, like, a lot of combat gripes and like some of the stuff towards the end of the game, in technical stuff, it's like, and like, you know, how the mediocre the stealth is, a lot about this game I really like or really love, and those are just, and even those gripes are few and far between, so I'll give it that. Like I said, IGN scale, solid 8 out of 10. Hell yeah. I am looking forward to the second game. I do want to sit down and play it, but we're gonna take a break. I need a break. I need a break from Kingdom Come. I need a break from this gameplay style. I need a break. Which kind of leads into what we're going to be doing next. Well, once I wrap up this stream, we're going to call it a day. Once I wrap up some of this stuff. In fact, I'm probably going to wrap this up in the next 20 odd minutes here, because I thought about maybe like trying to find a way to like go a little bit longer, but it's like, this no sense of dragging it out, right? So next 2 days off, I gotta work on stuff for the channel, and that way I could have some things available starting next Wednesday, like sound alerts and a couple other things. At the very least, the notifications are set up properly. And you guys will have the full schedule. What my schedules will be moving forward. You will have the game list, so that way if you're curious what games I tend to play, you can see that. What I'm gonna say this is that my intention right now, we're gonna take a break from long form games until Trails comes out. So Trails in the Sky remake comes out in 3 weeks. So we got this week, next week, and then Trails comes out that Friday. So I know my stream weeks are kind of a little weird with that, but what that translates to for this channel is that the next couple weeks we're going to be doing a lot more one-off stuff, and we're also going to be playing more freeform stuff. Wednesday I'm going to be doing Helldivers. That's when the new content drops. Well, content drops Tuesday, but regardless, we're going to be doing Helldivers probably all day. I might be doing solo, might be playing with randoms, we might play with some friends. We will see how things go, but Wednesday is going to be Helldivers. That's the plan. I might do an impromptu stream on Tuesday or even Monday. It kind of depends on certain vibes and some things. We will see. Thursday, I will be starting Aliens Dark Descent. It's a strategy, a real-time XCOM strategy tactics game. It's kind of weird. Once you see me play it, you'll understand it. I've been wanting to replay that game. I played it back when it came out. I beat it. I really enjoyed it. I've been having a hankering to want to play it again. I really enjoy it. I really like it. It has a very rough intro. It has a very lackluster finale, unfortunately, and it has a kind of mediocre mission in the middle. But then the other dozen missions in that game are absolutely phenomenal. So it's like man, it has like 3 low points, but it has really strong high points. So but that game is like 30 hours or so, give or take. It's like 30 or 50 hours. I could start that this weekend, and in all honesty, what we can do is like I'll start this weekend, and then we will honestly I'll just play it until I beat it. That the plan is to start it on Thursday. I might push it to Friday, we'll see, or maybe even Saturday, because what I think I want to do, actually I might just push it to Saturday in all honesty, because Wednesday's gonna be Helldivers for sure no matter what. Thursday might also be Helldivers or some multiplayer stuff with some friends, depends on what the vibes are. But I want to, what I'm gonna start doing is there's 2 things I'm gonna do. One, I'm gonna get back and play No Man's Sky. I'll probably, but the thing is, No Man's Sky is gonna be weird. I'm gonna be playing that one like Helldivers, where I'm not gonna be too overtly concerned with like playing weeks and weeks of No Man's Sky. It's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Let's take a break from whatever like main big playthrough we're doing, like, you know, Trails, for example. All right, we did like 2 days of Trails. You know what? Sunday, let's do some No Man's Sky, right? I'll add No Man's Sky into the rotation, similar to like Helldivers, similar to Rainbow Six Siege, similar to like Halo, and like one-off games like FTL, and like other stuff like even Frostpunk and some stuff where, you know what, I want to play let's just play like a one-off game for a little bit that I don't have to like worry too much about. Granted, No Man's Sky is like, you will be building, I'm building upon myself, but what I'll just do is to start a new playthrough of that game and just peck away at that over time. And there'll be a point where I'll eventually stop playing, but like it'll be really cool to start playing that game again, be like build my own ship and explore a galaxy and stuff like that. So probably we'll start that this week as well. Probably I'll actually, I'm looking at it, I was thinking about starting No Man's Sky Saturday, but it'll make more sense to do that one Thursday and then start Aliens this weekend. I think waiting until this weekend would be a good time for Aliens. Give it a nice break, because that one's gonna be a bit more of a focus thing, kind of like this. And then I think Friday, what I think I'm going to do Friday, and it's kind of, this is a little bit more up in the air. We might either do more Helldivers, or we might actually, I think for Friday I'm going to do a whole bunch of city builders I got. But I want to sit down and play Frostpunk again, so I think I might just play some Frostpunk on Friday. And then, you know, once I do a run of Frostpunk, we might do either a couple of our city builders or our city sims, some other games like that. Or I might just do like half a day of Helldivers and half a day of Frostpunk. Who the fuck knows? Again, I'm treating Frostpunk like FTL and stuff, where it's like you can beat that game in like an hour or two. You know, it's designed for you to kind of like replay it over and over again. Again, it's part of a certain list of games that, like, you know, either play the same once and then we can take a break for a while, play this other thing multiple times, you know, and I can just pick it up and play. But yeah, the next couple weeks of the channel, Aliens Dark Descent, I'm gonna knock that out. I could probably get through that game in a week. Not rushing it, just I could probably play through it. There's 1 or 2 other games I want to play on here between now and Trails. Couple shorter games. I'm just trying to sit down and figure out which ones I want to play. Again, to be clear, this is not all my games. This is only, I think this is only a 10th of the games I own, legitimately speaking. That's not me just bragging or anything like that. That's just like truth. But Yeah, there's certainly some games that I think I'll check out between now and Trails that are shorter experiences. Yeah, so the next couple weeks in the channel, there's going to be more variety than people might be used to for the past month, because it's going to be me bouncing between a whole bunch of stuff and just kind of playing more freeform with everything. So yeah, that's a game plan for the next couple weeks until Trails comes out. And I think that's what I'm going to start doing moving forward is... it's like when I started the channel again, well, not even started again, when I started streaming again after the hiatus of a few months, something I said from the beginning is that what I'm going to do is go by rules of threes, but also rules of length. I do a very long game like Kingdom Come. I want to follow it up with a whole bunch of shorter games, at least a week of shorter games, or at least significantly shorter games. Rules of three, if I'm like say playing through the Halo franchise, you know, I would play through the first 3 Halo games, take a break from Halo for a couple weeks at least, and then we'll come back and do, you know, the spin-offs, and then we'll come back and do, you know, the 343 era games or whatever, right? That's kind of how I view this shit, where I'm like, I feel like that's a good variety thing, and it kind of like helps break the pace. Also, that doesn't put me in this weird pocket of only being like the Helldivers guy or only being a Kingdom Come guy, right? It helps establish early on that I'm wanting to do variety, and it also helps me out. It also helps you guys out, because you know, I know for a fact that there's some regulars that haven't tuned in for Kingdom Come because they don't care for that, but they show up conveniently when I'm doing Helldivers or they're doing other stuff. So it also helps out for you guys who have like, hey, if you're not interested, the nice thing is if you're not interested in me playing one game, you know that once I get done with that game I'm playing, you know I'm going to jump to something else that you might be interested in. So one long game, some shorter games in between, yeah, something like that. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna do some shorter stuff. I'm gonna start playing No Man's Sky. It won't be like to the level of like Kingdom Come or anything. It's gonna be like, again, like Helldivers, where I pick it, at it for a day, and then we could jump away from it. And also, I'll be way more inclined to like stop playing that one halfway through and play like another game or stuff like that. We got some one-off games gonna be playing, and we also got Aliens Dark Descent is probably the next like quote unquote long game I'm playing in between now and Trails. But Aliens is only like 50 hours at most. So that game is not going to be anywhere near the length of this. Like, I could, in all honesty, if I were to say sit down and play it on Wednesday, it would be done by Sunday, no matter what. Not going to, but we're going to start this weekend. But that's the plan. It's got some stuff laid out on the channel. And like I said, we'll just kind of go from there. KOTOR got pushed back a little bit. KOTOR will come after Trails. I gotta look at the scheduling again of like how I got my personal schedule set up, but because Trails is gonna take a little bit to get through. That's gonna take a couple weeks, and I want to start Mass Effect the week after N7 Day, so I think what I'll probably end up doing is doing something to the effect of playing KOTOR after Trails, and then it'll probably lead into playing Mass Effect, the Mass Effect trilogy, and then I'll follow the trilogy up with KOTOR 2, and then play some other stuff, and then probably start playing some SWTOR stuff, and then, you know, back and forth, etc., right? I just gotta finalize the exact schedule, what that looks like for me, and then I'll be more transparent about that in the future of what some of the little farther plans are. But this is also on top of some other stuff that I want to play. Like, I still want to play Metaphor. I still want to play Indiana Jones. There's some other stuff I want to sit down and play. So I just got to sit down and plan things out a bit more thoroughly and figure out exactly what this all looks like. But that is it for Dan. That will be it for dear old Dan. I'll pause that, but I'll exit out of that. We're gonna go back to this one. That was Kingdom Come Deliverance. It is done. The game is done. Holy shit, that was a long game. Again, overall, I loved it. Generally speaking, I did. With a lot of foibles, and I'm sure I'll probably love the second game way better and way more, but still enjoyed my time with it. Still was happy with it. Glad a whole bunch of people came in here along the way. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Hope you guys liked your time here. Is there anything else I need to wrap up with? Anything else I need to look at? Doesn't look like it. So, thank you again for everyone that is here. Thank you again to everyone that stopped by for Kingdom Come. You know, if you don't want to stick around after that, I understand. If you do, that's also cool. Thank you again to everyone that is here, whether you were chatting, viewing, watching, lurking, subscribing, following, whatever. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you. But that'll be it for Dan. I'll be here. Same bad time, same bad channel. Until next time. See ya.